That just
There
looked
you
insane.
go. What's up, everyone? How are we doing this week? We are back for some Tales of Andrea. Yay. We left off in a fairly peculiar spot, so let's get through the wonderful announcements, and then we'll get back to the adventure. So this coming week, we don't have anything new per se happening. However, not this Tuesday, but the first Tuesday of September. Von, would you like to tell us what's
October.
going on? October,
October.
thank you.
October. Yes. So you've all been watching me in Into the Madness. First Tuesday of October, you'll get to see a whole lot of us with Into the Nightmare. I'm going to drag several people through an absolutely thrilling adventure of horror and nightmares. And it's going to be so much fun. I'll be your DM. We'll have 4 players, and 2 of them are currently sitting here. One of them being the DM of this wonderful core show right here. He'll be able to be a player. So not only is he in Nightbane, but he'll be into the nightmare.
Yay!
So yeah. And then also, your Landriel here will be joining for also into the nightmare. And it's going to be so much fun.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, tune in for that.
I can't
See
wait
how
till I
it all
can get
goes.
another feat. Because they stack, folks, and you're going to love my character.
Oh, we're all going to love it. But that is coming. That's going to be at 6 p.m. on Tuesdays, coming in October. Every single week and all that wonderfulness. It's going to be a hoot and a delight, and I'm even more excited to play another character. So, the excitement keeps building. And we keep doing more D&D stuff. So, that's the happy part. That's the plus part. Aside from that, we've got the usual kind of lineup with things, with Skeptical Raccoons and Here Be Shenanigans going on this week of our altering and alternating shows. Mm-hmm. Keep an eye out on our wonderful socials. Lily will pop that out for you right now. And our schedules are all posted up there on a regular basis.
One quick note.
Yeah.
Into the Madness this week. B flat. Into the Madness this week is playing Battle Block Theater, a new game.
Different.
Well, not new game. It's an old game, but a different game from what we've been playing.
Yep.
Absolutely. Oh, that's going to be fun. It's going to be interesting to see you hop into a different game.
We can all thank Zelda for this.
We might even be doing something different in Here Be Shenanigans, but keep an eye on the socials for announcements on that. I still need to get with the host for that. Yeah.
Yay.
Other than that, why don't we play that intro and hop into...
Roll that beautiful bean footage. Oh, no.
There's one more little thing. One of our guests that comes on a fairly frequent basis on different shows now. Cathris, it was his birthday recently, so if you all have his
Hey.
socials, go onto his tweets and all that, and just pester his YouTube channel with happy birthday. So happy belated at this point. So happy birthday, Phil. Thank you. You're responsible for all
Happy
this.
birthday.
Ultimately, if
This
you've
is
all
your
betrayed.
fault.
It's your fault. Roll that intro.
It is open, my friends. Battles have yet to begin. Laughter will be heard in gales and floods, if not at least there will be blood. The sorrow and loss may abound. We'll do our best to hold this hallowed ground.
And we're back. Last time on the wonderful tales of Andrea. The group decided to run away and try to flee the city, hoping that the cylinders of recorded sound that they found from Banathar Blut would be enough to appease Alibaba. However, after communicating it with them once they had arrived to the boat, saying, "This is what we have, we're returning," he made it clear to them that he would not uphold his end of the deal unless he got what he sent them for originally. So they headed back to the city once again to face those wonderful nightmares and work with whoever this individual that they have found and run into is. Because he promised to help them after a wonderful convincing skill from Yolandriel. He would help them if they helped him. And then they convinced him to immediately help them help him, which was just okay, fun, delightful. That is, however, not where we left them off. We actually left them in the middle of combat, at the top of the round.
Yes. We did.
Top of the round being your wonderful friend, who is going to stand there, looking around, look at Arden, and go, "Sorry, buddy, you're the last one awake. That means you're next." And at the end of his turn, he's holding an action to attack anything that gets materialized, much like the pseudo-dragon that Arden popped up. After him, though, actually, he's not the only one up. Zarai's up. Let's roll a d4 and see. Zarai or Arden? Where are you? That would actually be Zarai. Zarai, who was on the ground, who I'm going to say the fellow missed and didn't realize was awake, falls asleep. Changing his color to green. As he enters the Sand Realm, the rest of you suddenly see a prone on the ground Zarai wake up. After him is Brolog. Brolog, it is you. You are raged, and you have no status effects on you. You're also in the realm of Yolandriel's blasting, whatever that does.
Get an advantage against charms, I think.
So what it is
Oh, because you do full, right?
It's advantage on wisdom saves. And dex saves. That's what I've got up.
I
Okay.
apologize, but which of these fellas are in the dream world, red or purple?
If it's got purple, it's in the dream realm. If it's got red,
Perfect.
it's
Okay.
something you can attack.
All right, then.
No,
Prologue.
wait, hang on. If it's got purple, it's in the real realm. If it's
Rule,
red,
yes.
that's an enemy. Red's always an enemy.
Okay.
So
So
this guy,
This guy
you can see this
is
guy.
the guy that I can see.
You
Okay.
cannot see this
Cool.
guy. Anything
Cool,
outlined in purple, you cannot see.
Okay. Nice. Okay, that case, continuing the rage, swinging the big axe at this shady fella
Perfect.
coming at him.
He is heavily flanked, so you do have advantage.
Noise. That is a 15, I believe. Yeah, confirmed. 15.
That hits.
Hot.
Hot.
That's max damage. 15
Good.
damage.
15.
14.
14. Okay. Good grief. All right, you bring your axe and it goes straight through the cloud of this apparition of whatever it is. It's like you're cutting shadow with minor resistance. You have one more attack.
I have a question.
I have an answer.
So I have an ability that would make him be pushed backwards. It doesn't look like he can be. What would happen if that happened?
You have no idea. You can always try.
I'm gonna try.
Okay.
So I will be using not Stand to the Mountain. No. It's,
Sense of the Mountain's what keeps you up and stationary.
you're right.
Yeah.
I've only used it like one time ever.
I
My
think I know what
apologies.
you're talking about. I believe it's a strength saving throw on their part.
It
But I'm
is. Where is
curious
it?
if it requires just a hit or if it requires you to use like a bonus action or something.
It just requires me to hit them.
Okay, so no additional actions.
Correct.
Okay. In that case, you don't really need to find it right now. I'd say find it
Okay.
later so you know where it is.
Cool.
But when you try to basically initiate and push it back, whatever you use to do so just pushes through.
Cool. Okay. In that case, attacking again.
Perfect.
We're gonna go. We're gonna say that one was down. We're gonna go with the up
The up.
on this
Going
one.
with
Just
the
the
up.
one hand though. Got the shield on the other one.
Hmm.
All right. And that's gonna be 21.
21 hits.
Lesser damage. That's 9.
9. Okay. Once again, you slash through. It's like hitting shadow with a little resistance. It seals up and closes almost right as your axe finishes cutting through the shadow.
Cool.
It is still up and alive.
All right. Burlock will remain in position. Do nothing else.
Nothing else? Okay. It is their turn. I need to roll a d6. Lovely. It's going to attack, let's say... It's going to go for the one that's dealing it damage. It wants to go for you. Brolock.
Come.
It's going to be a 24 to hit.
Got me.
Okay. This... That is not the right stat block. I know it's the pluses, but I do not know it. Right. Huh. That is 4 points of psychic damage, and I need you to make a wisdom saving throw.
Okay. Wisdom saving throw. I get advantages on because of Yolanda. Also maybe because of myself. Depending on what it is. That is unfortunate. 7.
7. Alright. You... As the creature lunges forward with its shadows, it wraps around certain points of your joints, and you feel them just lock in place. You are stunned until the end of your next turn.
Okay.
It then
Prolong hates
manifests.
magic so much.
I hit the wrong layer. Manifests a lovely little friend, which I believe triggers quite a few effects. Here, one of them being from the celestial ally, or the summoned beast that Arden had. So it gets an attack on this creature. That would be you, Yolandriel, rolling for it. And then one from the your friend, who definitely hit.
What do I have to do?
Roll an attack.
Roll an attack. Okay. Oh, for the beastie.
Just
Eef.
yeah.
Okay, I got you. What was the modifier?
Those lovely potion sounds are coming from D&D Beyond, one of the dice that I have selected. I forgot to turn the noise off.
It's the same as him. Okay. Then it is 14.
14 hits.
Okay. Cool shit.
Very cool. Very cool.
10
10 points.
damage. Yes, of piercing.
Of piercing.
And
Great.
it does flyby because it.
Yeah.
Can
it's
it do that?
It's a you made it as an air elemental or
Yes.
air-based creature, so it does have the flyby effect. I double-checked on that in the spells and everything that it had, because last week we said it didn't, but we're wrong on that.
Cool. Then I am going to do a flyby, and then it's going to pull back
It's
up.
not its turn. That was an attack that was prepared.
Oh, is
and
that
ready.
a?
So that it can
That's
only
right.
do the flyby. It is still stuck there until Arden's next turn.
Yeah, I forgot. Yep, you are correct.
Great. That is the big old beastie's turn. After him is going to be Anubisai.
Get it.
The thing, even though it's just been
What?
materialized, it already looks heavily beat up. The attack from the friend and the attack from this creature,
Yeah.
from the summoned beast, have severely damaged it.
I'm gonna yell out to the friend, since that's all we know him by. Friend, have you ever attacked the things in the basements?
Nah, that was new. Never seen one of those before.
Do you know what basement this thing's coming from?
No.
You're useless. I'm downgrading you from demigod.
All right. Okay, that's about the amount of dialogue you can get in on a turn. Is that what
Yeah.
you're doing?
Holding my attack for something that pops up.
Okay. After your turn, this creature is going to try to affect Paraspidus. Make a wisdom saving throw.
With advantage.
Wings down
With advantage, yeah.
with advantage.
With triple advantage.
So glad
Roll
I had that.
4
Alright.
dice.
10.
10. That is a fail. Oh, right. Change that. Did I? No, it didn't. Ah, there it is. I was looking at the wrong chart. You suddenly see this thing and envision just pure terror. Everything comes out as fear and frightening to you. You are frightened of it. On your turn, you must, if you, oh dear, I need to look up the effects of frightened. I'm suddenly forgetting.
A frightened creature has disadvantage on ability checks and attack rolls while the source of its fear is within line of sight. The creature can't willingly move closer to the source of its fear.
Okay. There you go. Until the end of your turn, you are frightened of the creature. Speaking of which, Praspidus, it's your turn.
All right. I can't get closer, but he's right in front of me, so I can still technically attack him. I just have disadvantage now.
Which he is flanked, so you would have
Straight
just
rolls,
a straight roll.
right?
Yeah.
All right. I'm going to lash out in fear, technically, and try to hit him twice. First one, 21.
21 hits.
Perfect. Oh, that was max damage. 14 points of damage.
14 points, very good.
I'm scared, guys. Second one. Oh, nice. 25.
25 hits. Good
Gary
grief.
far up.
Max damage again. 14 points of damage.
Bink, bink. Get wrecked, scrub.
Prespid's just like...
Great, that was your action. Anything with your movement and bonus?
Let's see. I don't need to do that yet because I haven't taken any damage. No, I'm just gonna stay right there.
Okay. Moving on
Try
then.
to kill this scary thing.
It is Zorai's turn. He is prone on the ground and currently looking up at this frightening shadowy figure, seeing Brolog stiff as a brick, and Praspidus, despite all his fears, attacking away. Also
Okay.
Steve over in the corner.
Zarai pops to his feet and he
15
says,
feet of movement.
I got you, man. Takes out his Moonsicle +2. Marks this the Moonsicle and marks this Brewheem right here with his favorite foe Hunter's Mark guy.
Okay.
And then he's gonna swing away with the Moonsicle.
Okay. So favored foe and Hunter's Mark are two different things.
My apologies.
One of them, I believe, takes an action. The other one takes a bonus action. Which one?
Bonus action one is the one I meant,
Okay,
which is
good.
Hunter's Mark.
Hunter's Mark. So Hunter's Mark then, and that's a bonus action, leaving him the action to attack with the Moonsicle.
Right.
Perfect. Attack away.
My apologies. Okay. So that is not good.
Keep in mind, you do have advantage.
Oh,
He's still
Okay.
flanked.
that's not any better. So that's a 10.
10 misses.
10 misses. Going at it again.
All right, go for it again.
How about a 14?
14 hits.
Yes. Okay. So in that case, that means I need to roll a d4 and a d6. So 7 plus 3. 10 damage.
10 damage. Just that much more shadow is missing from this creature. Still have 15 feet of movement, and Steve.
Okay, in lieu of movement, Zarai will say, "Aha! Gotcha!" And then Steve will go. Steve will come at him with a bite attack coming at him.
Perfect. Bite away.
So bitey. That's a high number. 19.
19, that hits.
Nice. He does 4 piercing damage.
4 piercing damage.
Yeah.
Perfecto.
And he will
Okay.
take
Now keep
2
in
steps
mind.
back using his flybys.
Perfect. You can absolutely do that without doing an attack of opportunity. However,
Okay.
seeing as Brolog yourself are stunned right now, Steve is the one keeping the flank going. If he moves, the
Oh.
flank is gone.
I must have a misconception what flank means. In that case, he's going to take one for the team, send thoughts of courage to Czar Isaac. I got you. Let's get him.
So it's flanking would be on opposite sides. So these. Let me make sure I'm in the right way. If you look at these squares right here, they would flank with these squares right here.
Okay.
Zarai is not in a position to flank. You would be with Praspidus, but you are stunned. You are unable to actually make any actions or
Right.
moves, so the flank is nullified.
How did Zarai get flank?
Because he's flanked by other creatures. If a creature's in the flank status, they are flanked by all creatures around them.
Oh,
Not
really?
all creatures can initiate that flank.
Oh.
However, they are considered still in that flank. So it's
That's good
the
knowledge.
factor of you've got 2 opponents on either side of you. You have to spin to try to
Okay.
combat against them.
Okay.
2 people in front of you, that's easier to fend against than 2 people, one
Gotcha.
behind and one behind.
Cool.
Unless
cool.
you have eyes in the
All
back
right.
of your head, in which case flanking might not work.
Right. Okay. Well, Steve's going to sit tight and be brave.
Okay. After Zarai, Steve needs to make a wisdom saving throw.
Oh yeah, he's gonna crush it, no doubt.
With advantage.
With the
With advantage, he's in the aura.
Better do better than Praspidus.
Boy. 12.
12.
Yeah.
That is a success.
Whoa. Okay. Huh.
In that case, Yolandriel. Yolandriel and Arden.
Okay. I'm gonna. Your Landriel is just gonna stab this thing twice.
Okay. Yeah, you're within range because you got that halberd.
That's 60. That's 25 to hit on the first attack, and then nope, and then astonishingly another 25 to hit on the second one. So 2 19s.
Those are both hits.
Okay. Where's the- $21 damage, and then Arden.
Between the 2?
Yes, between in total. Yes.
In total. Okay.
And then Arden is going to. What's this? Oh, yeah, that's concentration. He's going to step. He's going to take movement. Walk next to Anubis, since they're both still awake.
Question.
Answer.
I'm standing over bodies.
You are.
Do
Arden is
we have
currently
markers?
stepping. I had markers, but they moved. People moved, and I failed at keeping track during the video review stuff. So for this one, we're just gonna have to figure it out.
I can tell you where
Essentially.
Praspidus was.
Yeah, if you can tell me where you were, or if you can mark where you were when you fell asleep, that would be delightful. Because I'm pretty sure Arden is currently stepping over someone's body.
Yeah, I think
Yeah,
someone
that's
was right
what I
here.
think. Oh, there.
Yeah,
I think
it
I
was either
right
there or
here.
where Arden's currently standing. But I'm
Who
right
was
here.
it?
I think it was
Okay.
Prologue. Either Prologue
I
was
think
here.
I think Brolock is where his body is, where his
Oh
dream
yeah,
body
where he
is.
is currently. Either way,
Mhm.
there's a few friendly bodies around.
Yeah.
Well, he steps over them with his quarterstaff in hand, gets as close to Anubis as possible, and asks, "What do we do?" As his
That's a perfect
companion-
spot for you to be. I can protect you when you fall asleep.
Okay.
That's all I'm doing is protecting bodies.
The magical companion is going to do another strike and then do a flyby.
Do I?
What was the attack
Yeah.
from that creature?
That was a 8 to hit.
8 to hit. This thing is flanked. You do have your mysterious friend.
Oh, is it flank?
Yeah. It's within
Oh,
that.
okay. Never mind then. I forgot about that. 8 to hit.
8 to hit? Okay, that misses.
Okay. Then he's gonna just do a flyby. He's gonna try and do that, and then he's gonna get out of range of this thing. And then Arden, he's got this concentration spell going. Real quick, let me look at his cantrips. Okay. On his quarterstaff, he uses Shillelagh cantrip. 1 bonus action.
Yeah. It does not require
Great name.
concentration. so-
Great name.
Hey, he... Shillelagh. And then he's gonna wait for something to happen.
All right.
Because he can't really... He's trying to be able to heal, like stay up so he can heal. He doesn't want to go right into combat.
Okay. Well,
There's
that
no one to
being
heal.
your turns. At the start of the round, there now is only one person left. Arden,
Mm-hmm.
Anubisai,
What's
you
this?
see his body just fall and the sand effigy remain where he stands. Now, I've considered certain spells, and as for spells with concentration, this one would go away. Because he's not concentrating it on himself. He's concentrating it on a spot that is no longer in the plane that his consciousness is in. So he cannot be concentrating on that spot anymore.
That is why I got Shillelagh ready, and then...
He's still
Yep.
totally in play, because
Yep.
that was on his staff, and his staff is still there. He's facing the wrong way. There we go.
Saved me the trouble of punching him.
So that is a different color green than everybody else. No, I'm just kidding.
Deal with it. I do what I can. This start of the round, it is your friend's turn. He is going to try to attack the thing. No, he doesn't have advantage. What am I doing? It's fine. That was a worse roll. It still hits, though. There's actually no way he can miss these things. Oh, wait, no, he did have advantage. Duh. How much health does it have? It's gone. It's destroyed. His minimum damage would do more than how much health it had left. For note, that was 18 health left. His minimum would do more than that. So that's his turn. He's keeping an eye on. Should we try to move their... No, you know what? And he moves around to back of Brolog and starts to try to pick up Brolog's forearms. Like, let's get these farther away. And starts trying to pull at it. After him is you, Brolog.
Okay.
You are stunned.
Stunned. Can't do anything.
Until the end of your turn. You are no longer
Get
stunned.
wrecked, scrub.
The muscles loosen up, and you can now act. But before, actually no, yeah, it's his turn next. So here goes. Paraspidus. He's going to attack you.
All right.
Is he with the last one to deal? Actually, Zarai was the last one to deal good chunky damage to him, so he'll attack Zarai. Oh, his AC is incredibly low. Does an 11 hit?
Nah.
Nah. Okay, that misses. He does still need to try to make a wisdom saving throw, though, with advantage.
Okay. That's a 16.
16? That's fine. That passes. He succeeds. That's their turn. Anubisai.
Muted.
Okay, what did he say? He wants to move the bodies farther apart?
No, he's trying to move the bodies closer to you. He's trying to get them closer together.
Gotcha. What other bodies are around?
Well,
I've got 3
Burlog's
bodies
here.
by me.
The
There's-
yellow's me.
There's
The yellow's you.
Eulandriel, Arden, Praspidus, Brolog, Zorai, and Steve.
Okay. We'll go in order of importance. I will go get Yolandrio and bring him over to the pile.
I thought he would get Steve.
That would have been funny and amusing. Okay, Eulandriel is with the pile.
Do I have enough movement still to go get Steve?
You would, yes.
Okay, I get Steve and bring Steve to the pile.
Okay, Steve's body. Someone would like to mark a place for Steve around where Nubisai is. You are slowly getting surrounded by unconscious bodies of your
Yep.
friends.
And I think then I'll just wait for the opportunity to attack.
Okay.
Nuba says, like, "You'll
after-
never take me alive," sets herself on fire, and our bodies are just still half the feet.
Oops. They help to burn. They help to
Oh,
burn.
crap. Right, so after that, I would like Paraspidus to make a wisdom saving throw.
Another one. Question. I have disadvantage on ability checks. Does that include saving throws?
Saving throws are separate from ability checks.
Okay. So I still have advantage on this then.
Yes. Why do you have disadvantage on ability checks?
Because I'm frightened.
You're not frightened anymore. That ended at the end of your last turn.
It did?
Yes,
Oh.
it did. All these
then
effects
I'm
are
not
ending
frightened
at the end of your immediate turn after it happens.
13 on my wisdom saving throw.
That succeeds.
Okay.
And then it's your turn.
Excellent. Well, now that I'm not
You've
frightened
got the
anymore.
best turn to be charmed, you know, because you're right
Mhm.
after.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's right. All right, I'm going to go ahead and use one of my superiority dice to give Brolog an attack.
Perfect.
Brolog.
Beautiful. Remember that uses your reaction as well. Bonus action, attack, and then Brolog's reaction.
Yes.
Okay. Roll with advantage, good sir. He is flanked again. Oh, he's always been flanked this entire time.
Muted.
Dirty 20. Dirty 20.
Dirty 20 hits.
Oh, yeah.
Mhm. And now I get some kind of damage because of your superiority die.
An extra D8.
An extra D8.
Okay.
Oh, good, baby.
That added 1, so that makes 10.
Shoot. In some way, it's always bad.
Yes.
Even less shadow. It's almost as if the shadow is beginning to dissipate.
All right, and then I will make my second attack on it.
Perfecto.
19 to hit.
That hits.
All right. Praspidus wants this thing to die. I got 12 for damage.
Alrighty. It looks so very, very opaque. You can see through most of its parts, through most of its bits. It's becoming less and less difficult to pull a weapon through, so to speak. Less resistance.
Excellent.
Anything else?
And that's my
Any
turn.
movement? That's your turn?
Nope.
Brillianto. Okay. That being the case, Zorai's up. Zorai's attack. Zorai's up. It says
Oh,
10.
sorry. I don't know if you blocked out or I did.
Might have been me.
Zara is up. He's gonna run that back. Hit him with this moon sickle. That stupid ghost face. That is at 18.
18 hits.
Get this guy. This guy. 9.
9?
Yeah.
All right. Yeah, so how's this Dream Wraith go down?
I think I was pretty clear. He hits him right in his stupid ghost face with the dream sickle, the moon sickle.
It's almost like Zorai's weaving his crops with this sickle. He just brings it up, down through the top of the head, and then cuts the shadow clean in half with this sickle. Separates and then just dissipates into nothing.
Huzzah! I got one!
With that ends combat. There's nothing else around to face off against. The rest of you all look around and see that at this point, if there were any civilians around, they have moved on. Anubisai, your friend, he continues moving the bodies closer to you, and then once he's finished, looks around and basically gets into a oppositional stance with you to protect them. He's like, you know what just occurred to me? If they're fighting something over there, how are we gonna know when they're done?
Did I feel the death?
So at that point, yes, you do. It is close enough.
They just finished, I say.
What? How'd you know?
Death.
Huh. Well, then in that case, I'll give you a form of death. But you are not death itself.
Whatever makes you happy.
So what do we do? Do we wake him up? Or do we...
Yeah.
Yeah?
We should wake him up now. 96, sir.
96. I'll roll a d6. Oh, wait, no, I'll roll a percentile first.
Roll percentile first.
Yeah.
That sounds like that might have been pretty good.
Seems good.
Hey, guess what I rolled?
96?
A 99.
69.
99. So what side does that fall on? I don't remember how you split that 50-50.
I did the lower half for... the top half is a d6.
Okay, so stat.
Stat. Here we go.
Stat. What stat?
That would be your 2, so dex.
Dex it is. Okay. And we start waking him up.
Before that, in
Just
between that
gain a
point...
stat.
Yes, Anubisai, by eating a soul, just gained a stat. You don't know that, though. While you're all standing there for a moment, with the Dream Wraith gone, looking around, there's a peaceful moment while you wonder, what now? You haven't woken up. And this red-headed gnome walks around the corner, sees you and goes, "Ha! Who are you?" And then
Red-headed gnome.
you start waking up. Brolog, you first. As you are getting shaken awake, make a wisdom saving throw. Red-headed gnome.
You gotta wake me up first.
11.
11. That is a fail.
They
Your max
have
hit
to
points
wake
reduced
me
by
up
5.
first.
Does Praspis get a chance to say something?
You have a chance right now to say something.
He's going to say Benathar Blut? In
How'd you-
question.
How'd you know my name? Yolandriel, that's when you wake up. Wisdom saving throw. With advantage.
Yeah, now that I'm awake. Sorry, Brolog. With a
Prize
nat
good.
20 for a total of Oh, that's not mine. I was about to say, how do I have a +9 in wisdom? 26. I was
26.
looking at
Okay.
Arden's.
That's a success. That's a success.
Nice.
Precipitus, what were you going to say?
He steps forward and says, "We were sent here by Adibaba to find something, and you."
Now that I'm awake,
Give me a persuasion check. While he does that.
now that I'm awake, do I have time to be like, don't wake up, Percy?
20.
Give me a 20. Great. Eulandriel, give me a persuasion check as your friend is just about to slap Precipitus across the face to wake him up.
10.
10. It's like, why? Slap. Before you wake up, though, Precipitus, Blue looks and what you rolled? You rolled very high. That's right. Yeah.
20.
Oh. Well, I mean, you can tell him that I haven't found it just yet, but I've got a good lead. There's been some disturbances, and then you wake up.
Do I catch where he was pointing vaguely?
Vaguely, he was pointing north.
North. Okay.
Sorry, point of clarification.
Yep.
When I lose 5 max health, I assume I also lose 5 of my current health,
You
right?
would, yes.
Okay, that's what I thought. Okay.
You do? Because
You
when
do.
I did it in D&D Beyond, it didn't automatically
You still
remove
do.
when I was damaged.
That would be
Okay.
something on.
I'll have to remember that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You do. You cannot have more health unless it's temp hit points. If your health is decreased by a max hit point drain, your health also decreases. with
So if
it.
you've taken damage, that 5 hit points continues to go.
So if you have,
Stays
like,
even.
say example, it doesn't stay even. If you have max hit points, okay, there may be a little confusion here, maybe
Yeah, I think so.
miscommunication, confusing the miscommunication. So if you have max hit points at 30 hit points and you lose 5 from your max hit points, you would go down to 25. It stays even. However, if you have 25 hit points and you have 30 hit points max, and you lose 5 of your max hit points, you go down to 25. It's still there. You cannot have more hit points than what your max hit points can be. If you have less hit points than what your max hit points is, that's fine.
Yeah, that was where the confusion was. D&D Beyond does do it properly.
Okay.
Brolock would like to talk to Percy in private immediately upon him waking up.
You see the friend standing and waking up, then look over and I almost don't want to wake him up. And then walks over to Zara and is like, he was slowing us down, and I'm not going to stop again if he does it again. Do you just want to carry him? Because I'm not gonna wait. Then he leans down and picks up the sack of coin, opens it, drops it. 3 copper. He risked all of your lives for 3 copper.
Precipitus will stand up, look kind of frustrated at our friend, then look vastly frustrated at Zarai, and then look over at Brolog, who clearly is trying to get Precipice's attention, and then look at Yolandriel and Anubis and go, we need to talk, guys. We need to talk badly. He stays asleep for right now, though.
Okay, Brolog will come over to Percy and attempt to whisper and say, it can wait until later, but I would like to punch him in the face.
I believe we would all like to punch him in the face simultaneously.
It's getting close to night. Whatever this is, make it up quick.
But
We're gonna have to
later,
camp out for this night.
Move.
Yes, later.
No.
We need to find somewhere we can hold out. Do you know anywhere, friend of ours?
Huh. You don't know my name.
No.
Hold, please.
Yep.
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Sorry, I had some technical difficulties.
Oh,
Oh no.
We wake Zarai.
We did.
We have-
We were talking about waking Zarai.
We did not.
We have not woken him yet.
So I am going to say we have to wake him. Otherwise, we won't know if a dream wraith is attacking him.
Oh, good point. Also, I need to make some wisdom saving throws, don't I?
didn't you when you woke up?
No.
No, you didn't. Yeah,
My
yeah,
last
yeah.
one was
You need to-
persuasion.
You need to
Let me do that
make a
quickly.
wisdom saving throw.
Did you want me to roll a stealth for my whisper?
You would want to,
Wow.
yes, roll stealth.
Okay.
12.
That's not my worst.
12. That is a fail. You lose 5 to your max.
That's an 11 on the stealth.
11. Okay.
If we must wake him up, Percy, would you like me to restrain him?
Well, we would have a good tell if he was fighting one of them. I doubt one of you could take those things on by yourself, so we would know he's fighting one if he dies.
Can't let him die in the dream world.
Yeah, something tells me that doesn't sound like a very good idea. How much do you know about these things? Actually, first off, what is your name so that I can stop calling you a friend of ours?
Nernth.
Nunth? Yeah, you're a
Nunth.
Nunth. And
So,
no.
Nernth, as in after the Nernth route. The Fool's route.
Nernth.
Nth root.
All right, let's find a place to hold up, and then we can talk. Keep him asleep until we talk, but you're right, Anubisai, we do probably need to wake him up.
Brolog carefully puts him on his shoulder.
Maybe he'll do himself a favor and talk to Benathar while he's in there.
Yeah, because Benathar Blut was walking up to us the moment you woke me up, Nernth, and I nearly got a location as to where Benathar was thinking the crystal was at. Nearly.
You do see 2 sand effigies when Yolandriel says that. One of them of a short gnome talking to a tiefling with a pseudo-dragon on its shoulder.
Okay, that's good, actually. That's telling, guys. That's telling. Precipice points at it and goes, all right, let's find a place to hold up. He stays asleep. Let's go.
If this thing was camped out in one of the buildings nearby here, then it's probably clear of anything.
All right, well,
Here, let
I'll
me
do a quick look at the...
He pulls out a sketch and he's like, this is the town as a whole. I know they're around these spots because of the sulfur intake on spots. There's 2 buildings nearby us. It could have been either one of those 2. As far as I can tell, they don't usually double up except for extenuating circumstances or other spots. Territorial, but then again, remember, I can't go into their plane, so I can't observe their behavior exactly. I can only smell what my nose tells me.
And there were 2 in the inn.
Yeah, there were 2 in the inn. That surprised me. I knew the sulfur there, but...
Yeah, we'll double check these buildings then, guys. Let's find one to hold up in. And Precipice will start looking.
These are the 2. I don't know which one it is. If you run into the other one, we're in for another fight.
Precipice will very carefully start looking.
Okay.
Which 2?
The 2 he marks off, I will put big red, the big circle. This one. I can't go while I'm... Okay, here we go. It is down here, this one.
Okay. I'm going to go into the basement of that one.
Alright, what is everyone else doing? Where's everyone else going?
Don't follow.
Precipice won't follow, but he will wait here and keep an eye on the sand effigies of Benathar and Zarai.
They begin to move back to the inn, back the direction you all came.
How does Steve look?
Steve, the body of Steve looks breathing and fine. The Steve itself is resting on Zorai's shoulder.
Oh man, Andrea, would you wake Steve up and then have him follow Zarai's effigy so that he can keep an eye on it, and then get back to us if something's going on, so we can wake Zarai up? I don't know if any of us can actually communicate that to Steve, but he's our best bet.
Does your aura last, Eulandriel?
It's probably down by now. Yeah.
How long does it last? Is it just a minute? Well, some of these last an hour.
Yeah, I think it's just a minute. Yeah. 1 minute.
1 minute, then it is definitely gone by now.
Yeah, I'm gonna say. Oh man, what should I say? Yeah, I'm just gonna say, let them be together. Maybe Zarai will do us a favor this time and do this on his own. But if not, then we'll deal with it after he wakes up.
I wouldn't be lying. The only attractive part of those two is Steve. Maybe having him there would be a bit of a charisma boost with this know me thing.
Yeah. Besides, if they're gonna go together. And then I'm going to
I'll ask Anubis when she comes back out.
I'm gonna walk to this corner here and I kind of look at the other building.
Okay, give me a perception check. At this point, Anubisai, what you see in the basement of this building, give me a perception. Investigation, actually. And Eulandriel, what was that you rolled?
16.
16? There's a skeleton in front of the door. It looks undisturbed. Worn out paint, worn out building, worn out scenery.
You're muted, Anubisai.
Sorry. 18.
18. You take a look around the basement of this building where you would assume the thing to be, and it is sure enough there. With an 18, I will give you that. You notice the pattern of the liquid that comes out of it that you would assume to be its blood looks as though it is in a bit of a splatter formation, as if the object fell onto the ground. And there are several places inside this one that, again, are oozing that black, thick liquid.
I will again King Arthur my sword through it.
Again, large resistance, but eventually the skin snaps around your blade as it punctures through. If you had a nose, you would smell the smell of sulfur even stronger, but you can't smell.
I don't.
Yeah.
Okay, I will come back up.
All right.
Come back out. Anybody anything at the moment? Otherwise, I'm going to start walking towards the other building.
I have a question, Nubisai. Should Zarai fall in the dream realm, and I'm a little worried about Zarai being attacked in the dream realm and us not knowing about it. That's all. Do you
Where are they going?
Well, they just walked. Their effigies just walked back towards the inn, actually. So
We've cleaned the inn. I doubt that they've re-inhabited it, so it's probably a safe spot for him, and he can talk and maybe get information from the gnome. It's a good spot for him to be at in the dream realm.
Oh, you're right.
Paraspidus,
Yeah.
aren't we about to go to sleep?
Inside
Not
a
yet.
hut, I hope. Yes.
Could we not go talk to them whilst we were asleep?
I'm not so sure that kind of sleep is restful sleep. We need restful sleep.
Very good.
Besides, we need to keep moving. I'm guessing
gotcha.
north.
That was the direction that Banathar Blute was pointing before I woke up, but that's
Is that the
literally all
direction
the
our
information.
friend wants to take us?
North.
Ninth? I mean,
Nah, we need to head a
sorry.
little east. We need to go to the center of town. It's where the strongest
Which
of the
is
scent
where-
is.
Yeah, which is where our helping you with your problem is. So that would be the first direction. All right. This building's clear, Anubisai?
This building's clear.
Okay.
It's going to be stinky. I don't know how stinky.
Out of curiosity, spellcasters, do you guys have any means of dealing with that? Vague question for all of you.
I go like this. And then look through Arden's spellbook.
Doesn't he have thunderclap?
May all magic drown in the sea.
May all the magic drown in the
Drown
sea.
in the sea.
That would result in the death of me, Brolog. I am afraid I cannot do that.
Just your magic.
So
Yeah, no, Arden can't do anything either.
just don't go in the basement, I guess.
Okay. I'm going to push open the door if I can.
Open the door, open all the windows.
Opens perfectly fine. The
Excellent.
inside of it is
And
like a
then-
normal house. It was set up as if the people were getting ready to eat some food. A skeleton in the kitchen. Nothing else really of note on the first floor.
Alright, and then I'll open all the windows like Anubis I just suggested. And make sure any doors or whatnot to the basement are closed if possible. So that less of the sulfur smell can come up. And gently remove the skeleton from the kitchen. Place it somewhere.
It's in
Else,
pieces. You
so
would
it's
have
out
to
of the
take
way.
it piece by piece by piece by
Oh.
piece.
Never mind then. I guess gentle is not an option.
There's
We'll
no
just
option, yeah.
remove the debris.
So, and there was a physical manifestation in this basement too. So I'm going to assume there's one in every basement, and you just decided not to try and deal with them that way.
Go take a look. No, seriously, the other
I'm gonna
building's
go
right over
look.
there. Go take a look.
I'm going, but I want to wait, make sure you guys are out of distance, so that when I go disturb it, it doesn't automatically come for you guys. So get in the house.
He helps bring Zorai and Steve
Second-rate demigod.
into the houses, and he
Zarai's
Just
on
kinda like,
Burlock's shoulder already.
Yeah, Zarai's
Yep,
already on
the-
Burlock's shoulder.
You got Steve, okay, and he hops into the house, mumbling the entire time like, "Yeah, they can affect me, so no problem with that. I don't know what her problem is, but all right, whatever. I'll just get in the house."
Yeah, keep the door open just to help the smell go out.
All right.
And your Laundriel, we are ready for your spell.
Okay. I throw stuff into the fire. I assume there's a fireplace. And I throw
Yeah.
some wood in there, and I start a fire, and then I space it out to where like the fire is in the corner, and I cast Lehman's tiny hit.
So, I will tell you, Leonard's Tiny Hut is a ritual cast spell, so you can spend 10 minutes and cast it without expending a spell slot.
Oh,
Also, the inside of it is warm and cozy no matter what the exterior is, so you don't actually need the fireplace.
I was just going for more light than anything.
You can also
Uh,
change the lighting of the inside of the hut to whatever you like it to be.
God damn
Dim
it!
or light. Read the spell description. It's all in the
I
spell
know.
description.
I know. I only care about how it helps us, though. Yeah. Then I just never mind all that. I just do that.
I like to think you did it all the same,
Mm-hmm.
just for the effect. Then
Your
you cast it, and you're like,
Laundriel.
oh, right, yeah. Uh-huh. Yeah, I can control the lighting and the environment in here.
Yep. And then Ardent's going to cast Hearth of Moonlight and Shadow around that because it's slightly bigger.
It's a 30 foot as opposed to the 10 feet.
Yes.
Yeah. Perfecto.
Is it sleeping time? Day-wise?
It is almost sleeping time, day-wise.
Okay. In that case, Brolog will eat some rations and put Zara in some corner that's inside the sphere.
I'm going to put Steve next to Zara, and I'm going to, once everyone's collected and ready, get ready to talk, I guess.
Okay.
What the plan is.
Before that, we'll hop over to Anubisai.
Do it.
Who just committed suicide. Bravo.
Hoping no.
When you walk into that building,
Yep.
there is the skeleton. You step over the skeleton in front of the door. Step in. And currently you find nothing. You do find a cellar, which you go into and find nothing. There is only a few skeletons, but there are no objects. Nothing like what you saw in the other buildings. Anything you would like to do in the building?
Yeah, I'm thinking.
Okay.
Set it on fire.
Easy enough to do.
I'm in the cellar. Set it
Okay.
on fire.
You're setting it on fire. You're staying in the fire?
Yep.
All right.
Want to see if I see anything up here.
All righty. In that case, we'll hop over to everyone else. While a fire is apparently being lit inside one of the buildings. Which thankfully isn't too connected to everything.
Nope. It's not connected to anything.
What are you all doing?
I'm just gonna... I'm gonna look at the group and I'm gonna say, as for Zara, we can deal with that later. We're gonna send him back to the boat after we wake him up. Hopefully we've given him enough time to maybe get some information. But we should figure out what we're gonna do. And you should, and I'm gonna point to this new guy whose name your Landriel has not cared to memorize.
No.
And say, yeah, I don't care. And say, and you should give us some more information. If we're going to help you out, the more we know, the better we can do that. So.
Yeah, I've told you everything I know. Unless there's something in particular I haven't told you that you would like to know that pertains to what we're immediately doing, I've got nothing else to give you.
Out of curiosity, did you ever go into the basement of the inn when you were there?
Yeah. Where else do they store all their barrels?
That's true.
They
and you
were
didn't
dry,
see
and I
anything
didn't
when
see
you went
anything.
down there?
No, of course I didn't.
Okay.
These things are brand new. Whatever Nubasai's seeing down there, I don't know any of it.
I have a theory.
Brolog would like to roll for lies.
Go for it. Give me an initiative check.
Initiative?
Insight. Thank you. Yeah, give me an initiative check. Let's see how long Brolog lasts.
I admit Brolog would prefer initiative, but no. It's like it is nothing. A 5.
A 5.
I'm going to look at...
Complete honest truth.
I'm going to look at Percy and interrupt him and say, they exist in the dream realm, and when we kill them, then they exist here. That's why you can't see them.
That's
Until they're
what
dead.
my theory is. Actually, you're right, Yolandriel. That's my exact theory. I mean, I think we can confirm this when Nubisite comes back. If she didn't find anything in that basement, and there is truly one in that house, then that is probably the case, because where else would these be coming from? I mean, we get pulled into the dream world, but our bodies don't get pulled into the dream world. That's the only difference.
How much do you know exactly about these things? You said that they tend to be territorial, be alone, but that back at the bar, there were 2 of them. Now, probably comparing them to animals isn't an apt description, but do you think it's a mating pair?
Could be. I mean, they do kind of have a tendency to act like a hive of sorts. From what I've observed, they have moved from buildings to other buildings, but they've always maintained a certain amount of spacing. They've never stayed one building right next to the other. It's always been a little separated. Then again, there's also the ghost sections of the town where there's no effigies at all, no one walking around.
They keep that space, that way they're food, and that way there's no competition for food. A little bit of space means they don't have to fight each other for a meal. At least until they run out.
There's a lot of people in this town. Not running out anytime soon.
About how many would you estimate there are of these creatures? If you could put an estimation.
No, my last count was on 22.
Mm.
Not including the one in the
And
middle.
you're just going based off of smell,
Yep.
essentially, and where effigies are.
I could have been entirely wrong, too. It could have been a house that they just moved from.
Yeah.
You said they work like a hive. So I'm guessing there's a queen then.
That would be why I'm taking you to the center of town. Yeah, there's no effigies and no other smells inside buildings. It's only the temple.
Right in the center?
Close to.
Close to.
A
What
little
was it a
lofty.
temple to?
I don't know, some gods.
Okay, I'm gonna insight that for real.
Okay, give me an insight check.
With a 17.
17. Okay, we're just gonna send over a message.
Okay. Okay, I'm gonna say out loud. Oh, come on now. Don't be vague. I say, and that's when I'm gonna take my halberd off and like lay it up against the wall. You are muted, good sir.
You're right, I am. Are you trying to be intimidating?
No,
No? Okay.
I'm trying to be coy.
Cool. He looks at the halberd and looks at you. I think it would be better if you didn't know.
Trust me. Doesn't matter either way.
Your halberd lifts from the wall and begins moving towards him. He reaches out,
I'll allow it.
takes it, looks at him. Trust me, it will. And then slides it back over to you.
will
I
rep
don't-
it.
I don't like that, Nernth. Why would it be better for us not to know?
Not everything in life is explained. Not everything in life needs to make sense to you.
Well, judging from my current experience, very little in life currently makes sense to me, so...
Yeah, get used to it, bud. He says as he pulls out a flask from his hip waistcoat. He's like, that never changes. Takes a sip.
Brolog at this point has become bored. This conversation has nothing to do with him and has begun the Loxodon war dance to invigorate his mind and his comrades whilst they sleep.
Give me a performance check. While this conversation's going on, there is a Loxodon essentially doing the hokka in the background.
7.
It's not as good today.
I forgot some steps. You forgot some steps.
You step on your own foot at one point, you almost twist an ankle, you mess up some of the pronunciations of some of the words. It's been a while since you've full-blown spoken in Loxodon.
Hey, as soon as Brolog is done with that, I'm going to say, hey, Brolog, you want to wake up Zara and Steve?
Brolog turns to Percy with a questioning eye.
We need to know what Bannathar Blut knows, so yeah. Wake Zara and Steve up, see if he learned anything.
Brolog smiles, and then goes over to Zara and slaps him in the face.
Ow! Jerk.
You started it, idiot.
No, I didn't start it.
He shakes Steve.
Hey! Steve's like, wakes up and...
Hey, I'm going to step around next to Brolog and kind of both of us make a wall next to each other. And I'm going to say, Zarai, you're going to go back to the ship tomorrow morning. And then I'm going to look at Steve. I'm going to look at Steve, completely ignoring, and I'm going to say, Steve, you're going to escort him back home, and you're going to make sure that he stays safe. And if we don't come back, take care of him.
Give me an animal handling check.
Good Lord, I don't even know what my modifier for that's for.
It's usually, I think, wisdom.
Yeah. Oh, a 21.
Oh!
I love Steve. And Steve.
Flies up to your shoulder, goes and licks you in the face a couple of times, and then flies back over and shoots images of happy thoughts, confirmation, essentially.
Okay, I'm going to look back at Zara, and I'm going to say, listen, consider this a favor, because you probably don't want to be here tomorrow anyway. But this is like the 5th strike, so you're going back to the ship tomorrow.
He grabs out a flask and is like, yeah, whatever. Starts drinking his booze and pulls out the hop. Starts to pluck at the hop.
Praspidus stands.
Very woke him up.
Praspidus stands and draws Lady Galani's sword, turns to Zarai and says, Zarai, you're also fired, just so you know. So if you keep following us...
What? Why?
I'm not... Because you have spent most of this journey being drunk, causing problems, and that last attempt to grab extra money that you do not need to be doing in the middle of an important mission in a city where we could easily die.
Hey, yeah, where's those coins?
Easily. They're not here, and I'm brandishing the sword at this point, by the way. If you want to know why they're not here, it's because it was just a few copper. You nearly killed us for just a few copper.
I'm gonna lay my hand on the blade at that point, and then slowly pull it down, and I'm gonna say, not here on the ship. And then I'm gonna look at Percy, Brolog, and then Zara, the 3 of them. And then I'm gonna say under my breath, why am I the adult?
Praspidus
She left the room.
gains some composure and says, "My apologies." And she's the sword and says, "You're no longer cut out for this, Sarai. Just go home."
You're all a piece of work, Nant says in his corner while he watches all of this. Takes a drink. Well, you'll have clearly some issues to figure out. I'll let you take care of that. And just stands up, looks around, does that, that Pulp Fiction look whenever the guy gets out of the elevator, looks uncertain as to where to go, and then go upstairs. And he wanders off upstairs. And for the sake of keeping the character alive, even though the likelihood is Zarai would storm off and fly around the city, he's not going to do that because that would get him killed. And I'm not going to kill someone else's character. Not like that.
No, we wouldn't let him anyway.
No, you wouldn't. You'd probably chain him down. So, the night is quite literally, it's only about an hour until night. Anubisai, the building burns down around you, and nothing. There's no construction of any kind, no manifestation of the physical form of these creatures.
Okay.
Brolock.
Does Brolock notice the burning down building across the street?
Give me a perception check. This would be with advantage because of it's your nose.
This building's in the way. Yeah, nose.
Well, actually, this would be a straight roll because you are in a building very thick with a scent of sulfur, giving you disadvantage. Okay. However, you also do have +5 because of the moonlight hearth shadow thing from Arden.
Okay, so that's going to be 19.
19. You do smell fire.
Brolock will go to the door, see that the building is on fire, and start laughing to himself, and then go back in and say nothing.
I think we all know by now that Anubisai's fine in fire, so...
At that point, Brolock, when you're entering back in, Nernth is coming down the stairs and like, don't you guys know these buildings are primarily made of wood, so if you leave a fire unchecked, the entire place is gonna squeezes by, burn down, and rushes past and starts moving Anubisai's direction.
Brolock laughs more.
Yeah, fluff you! He says as he sends a middle finger running that direction.
I like lean up and I'm like, fluff you? What the fuck? And then I lay my head back down.
Yep. Anubis, are you doing anything else after the building is put out by Nernth?
There was something left to be put out?
At the end of it, minor amounts. The flame did start to lick over towards the building closest to it. It didn't quite catch, but that's also because Nernth started taking preliminary actions to prevent that from happening.
So I will climb out of the basement.
Fist.
Yeah. Go.
Easily done with your strength level.
Hello.
Why am I not surprised? 2 buildings. That's 2 buildings you've burnt down now.
And?
You look shiny as ever.
Like burning buildings gonna hurt death.
It's not gonna hurt death, but it'll hurt life.
It's only you guys. You're far enough away.
You say that. He removes his glove and puts it on one of the amber areas. Like, this is nothing to me.
So then what's the concern?
Give me a persuasion check.
Oh, heavy eye roll to these edge lords.
The gods talking amongst each other.
Oh, just the edgelord gods, the gods of edge.
Natural 20.
You've got to be kidding me. Okay, what's that a total up?
Given the option.
What's the what?
What's the total
Total.
up?
Who's persuasion?
Yes.
I think that's still just a -1.
Nope.
Oh, persuasion is the
I'll be
-4.
right back.
Oh,
So 16
16. Okay.
for a total of. Still good.
Okay.
I made a good case.
I like how Percy can't hold it for like 2 more minutes.
Oh
until
no,
we
that
go
was
on break.
not a simple hold. That was a
Oh,
major
that was a
hold.
major
Yeah.
hold.
We
Yes,
can all
you
give
are.
him some real shitty jokes when he comes back. I'll start with the one there.
Ha
When he looks at you for a moment, you don't care for the living at all. You would be willing to see countless souls suffer and die and get tortured repeatedly over and over and over again until they have been turned into something completely different.
First off, what souls are you talking about? There are no souls around here except for my party.
He points at one of the sand effigies walking by.
They're not here. They're in
No.
the dream realm.
They're not. But if they
So
manage to
anything that
find a way
happened to-
back here, even with their bodies gone, it would be nice to have them
Yeah.
have a home to come back to.
If they come back here without their bodies, their ghosts or whatever, and their homes won't matter anyhow. They're not going to be able to interact with the physical realm.
Eater of souls. You may not be as powerful as I thought, but you are as ruthless as I know. He moves his hand, puts it back on, walks past you. Just help me let them pass on. When they're dead, you can burn everything down for all I care.
I will most definitely help you. Let them pass on. Just bring them before me.
No. That's not passing on, that's dying forever. You will eat
And you
them.
know better? I don't eat souls. I put them to use.
Permanently without giving them a chance to ever exist again. That is eating a soul. That is eating their sense, their being. I despise things like you. No matter how wonderfully constructed you are, your very essence is against my nature.
That would be death. And since you seem to know her, would
Yeah.
she feel any different?
He turns after you say that would be death after giving a scoff. And when you say would she be any different, give me an insight check.
This is where the natural 1 will come into play.
Ugh.
No. 2 natural
Way.
20s in a row.
You've got to be kidding me.
Got him.
Which, with her insight, would be only a -1, so that's 19. But still,
19.
two rolls of 20 in
Got
a
him.
row.
You get a glimpse of his face as he turns to say this to you, and you catch the water building in his eyes as he says, "She is entirely different," and then continues moving on.
Interesting of note. Okay. Now join the party.
All right. You join the party. What is everyone doing for the night? Are you resting up here?
Yes.
Schlepping.
Schlepping.
Also, really trying hard to ignore Zarai.
Who is plucking away at the harp. Fairly bitterly. You know what? And very badly. I rolled a 2. It's particularly awful. this time round.
Burlog goes to Percy and says, "Would you like me to break it?"
Yes, I would.
Burlog goes upstairs and attempts to take and break the harp in half.
He's not upstairs, he's still within the dome, so still close to you, and when you turn around to go do that, you suddenly see Zorai poof into the shape of a mouse. As Nernth kind of shifts in his position, is like, that was really annoying.
Thank you, sir.
Is the harp still there?
The harp clashes down on the ground, and Zorai starts panicking and moving around, running around it as a mouse, and then stops, moves up to the harp, and starts plucking it, the single high note string, with one of his hands as a mouse.
Will continue in his quest to break the harp in half.
I just realized that turning him into a mouse wouldn't stop him. Okay, give me a strength check against the harp.
Okay. Now let me just verify something real quick, like here. Yes, this. You attack. Okay, that's only damage. Okay, that's a real shame. 5.
It starts to bend. However, it feels like whatever Adi Baba did really, really helped reinforce this thing.
Axe time.
Attack roll. It's precipitous. Whenever you start trying to say something, Nernth is about to do something as well. And then Brolog puts the harp down and brings the axe and...
Okay, that'll be a 16.
To hit? Yeah, absolutely. I mean, resting DC, normal thing, 8.
Okay. I'm going to make an assumption here that it is, in fact, a construct.
It sure is.
That's what I suspected.
Oh, yeah.
In that case, I deal double damage. So, 24.
It breaks so very badly, you're not even sure a mending spell could fix it easily. The strings are all snapped and broken from the axe cuts. Other bits and pieces of it are snapped and cut away and broken off. As you do this, the mouse, who has become unconcerned by it for a moment and is beginning to try to climb Steve's back for a dragon ride, then lets out this high-pitched, squealy wail as it sees its harp get demolished.
Precipitous points at the hearth fire and says, "Brolog, would you mind putting the rest of what's left in there?"
My pleasure. You pick up all the pieces.
Continues screaming and crying. Nernth in the corner looks and like, I could keep him like this. In about 56 minutes, it'll be permanent.
No.
As absolutely tempting as that is, Nernth, I think we're not going to ruin his life that much.
All right. Clicks his fingers and Zorai poofs back into his normal state, almost crushing Steve as he's still trying to climb up and get a dragon ride. He goes, "That was mean, Brolog. Why would you do that? I thought we were friends."
Brolog attempts to slap him in the face again.
Attack roll. He wouldn't want that to happen.
Since we're calling this an attack roll, all my unarmed strikes are magical. Just saying.
Oh, they are? That's true.
Yeah, that's a 26.
Good heavens, yeah, that hits him.
We were looking at that earlier, too.
Oh, good. Yeah, so he gets slapped, and he's like, "Oh!" And then he just goes and sulks in a corner.
And then I turn and look at Ent and say, and now you know why I like this group.
He doesn't actually respond to that.
Yeah.
He doesn't. Yeah, he doesn't respond to that.
He just doesn't like me anymore.
No, he really doesn't. Yeah. So for the rest of the night, what are you all doing? Are you just going to sleep, or you gonna discuss, plan, have any conversations?
Me.
Before we go to
We
sleep.
play it at dawn.
Yes.
Dawn, we plan. Oh no. Oh no. It's happened here too. Right.
We're pulling a...
Brolog will attempt to wake up in the third shift.
Okay. Who's
I will
taking?
have a conversation.
Okay. So, if anyone would like to take first watch, you do have 2 people who do not sleep and who will be watching throughout the night, who will be awake, Nernth and Anubisai.
I trust Anubisai enough, so I'm not taking the watch.
And quite honestly, Precipice is starting to trust Nernth, so... Likewise.
You won't in the morning.
Probably not.
Okay. So during the night,
Anubisai and Ent.
Nernth.
No, I call him Ent. To the nth degree. So, you've heard of me.
On
And
the
why
legend.
did you think I'd be more powerful? Or what powers did you think I would have? Just curious.
People spoke of strong individual, strong person in a suit of armor that was unkillable, hard to deal damage, healed in fire, got repaired in situations, went by the name Anubisai.
Well, you've seen all of that, so what do you think I am not that you were expecting?
Stronger.
Physically?
It's all together.
Yeah.
From what I
Oh.
heard, people were claiming that you could take on the gods themselves.
Oh, well, you know how legends work. Someday that might be true.
That is
But
true.
not
That is
today.
fair.
So why do you hate me? As you can tell, I'm pretty straightforward. Sometimes. When speaking to somebody of my own level. Or higher. I will acknowledge.
Own level. That's cute.
I will acknowledge you're higher.
I hate you because you don't give people a chance. You kill them and then they're gone, done forever.
I would say that me being a part of this group speaks to the opposite of that. If I truly just wanted to kill, I would have killed them all already. I had plenty of chances for that.
Like you said. Now I know why you like this group so much.
They're chaos.
They bring death to you.
Yes, they do.
They feed that sense of power and ego in your own head. Let me ask you something. You've been doing all the asking.
Sure.
If you had the chance to return to who you used to be, would you?
No,
Why?
because this is better.
Why is it better? Why is the suffering of other people, other innocent lives better?
I've never, even before this, considered death to be suffering in service of another. It's the way I was raised.
Where are you from?
Talasala. Actually, I have that down on my character sheet.
Nice.
The realm where chaotic evil is the norm.
He grows very quiet.
Been there?
Once.
Once was enough.
Once was too much.
Returning me to my normal self would not change who I am.
It might not. But it would change how you take the souls. It would change how you eat people for power.
Do you have the ability to do that?
Sadly, no. But if I
Then
did,
the
I
point
would.
is mute. I am a creature of my nature. And since you wish so strongly for creatures to follow their nature, changing me would also go against your beliefs.
I think at some point you misconstrued something I said there. But I understand why you think that. A lot of people have said that to me in the past. I would explain it to you, but I honestly don't care to. We're not on good terms. You operate against what I do. I free people. I help them move on. I help them
And where do
continue
they move
existing.
on to?
It's where they need to be. It's with their gods, whoever they follow, whichever one they follow. It's better service. Their service doesn't just cease and stop. It's not just an immediate service of, oh, hey, now you're dead. You continue on. Continue serving as much as you can in other ways, other fashions, other forms. You know.
And the service I put them to is not another fashion, another way, another form?
So it works every time? You get stronger every time, every single soul you absorb, every single person you eat?
No.
Then yeah.
Otherwise, yes, I would be stronger.
Yeah, it absolutely does. It's a waste.
Mm.
Every single one of those souls could be serving a better purpose. Whereas you toss away a good chunk of them. Servicing nothing.
Okay. And does your belief apply to the dream wraiths?
Give me an insight check.
He likes to claim certain things, but that's an edge.
Edge. Roll. Here we go.
There, 8. So
8.
7. No insight this time.
Yeah, unfortunately not this time. You can't quite tell what he's thinking this time when he goes silent.
So you're selective as well on what souls you think are worthy of continuing service and which souls are not. Whereas I am absolute. You're the one that's flawed.
A being who is full of issues and flaws just claimed they are absolute, and then claimed that I am flawed.
In your belief of souls.
Then I have every right to claim you're flawed in every beliefs of your souls too, and by claiming that I'm flawed inside it and considering yourself absolute, you are just experiencing and committing the same hypocrisy that you're accusing me of.
Except in my view, that hypocrisy is normal.
I will
Okay.
never understand your disregard for life.
I don't disregard life.
Yes,
I
you
use
do.
it.
You toss it aside, and then he just goes silent.
Yeah. We're not talking anymore.
Yeah, he's grown frustrated at the conversation. That was dope. That was cool. Thank you. Other than that, through the night, because you are in the Leonard's tiny little hut, there's nothing. You all have peaceful, normal dreams that you would normally have.
Okay. Good.
When the morning comes, your hut, unless Anubisai for third shift, if you would like to wake up Brolog, who is going to try to be awake for third shift. Nernth is not going to. He's going to leave Brolog asleep.
Did Brolog tell me he was going to want to do third shift?
No?
No.
No.
Then I'm not waking him.
Okay.
He was trying to naturally do that. I don't know if there's some that.
With what happened with the drain of your energy, you sleep right through.
Right through. Okay, sure.
You do not wake up, unfortunately.
Yeah.
But when you do wake up, everyone is refreshed. You have no negatives. Your hit points are all back up to max. The tiny hut does poof out of existence after 9 hours.
Yeah, I grab my stuff. And then I walk over to Zarai and Steve, and I wake them up. And then I say, both of you going to leave now. You're going to fly straight to the boat. All right, don't stop until you make it there. And then I'm going to look at Percy, and I'm going to say, should write a note for him to take for the captain.
Yeah, Percy will quickly write a note out. It just says, Sabre, this Zarai has become a burden on land. Please put him to as much use as you can for what you need. Otherwise, keep him on the boat. We do not want him to get in our way while we're doing with what we're doing. And I'm going to give it to Steve to give to her.
Yes, that's what I was going to do as well. I'm going to give Steve some scritches. Scritches and scritches.
You're muted.
You're muted.
Thank you. Yes, I was typing stuff out again. It was all right for brevity's sake. He does. He puts up this, his minor half-assed excuse of, I don't want to go, and then eventually just caves and goes. Is told to fly at least 120 feet up, or as high as he can go, above the city, so he's not affected by any of the creatures in any of the buildings, and is sent on his way. Yolandriel, you get cheerful but sad and worried images in your head up until Steve can no longer send you images.
Okay. Yolandriel's heart is broken because he doesn't know if he's going to see Steve again. But that is okay, folks, because Yolandriel pushes ahead. And I'm going to turn to the group and I'm going to say, all right, we move and we plan. The quicker we get this done, the better.
Agreed.
Okay.
On that note of the plan,
He pulls out. The Nernth pulls out a book and like, okay, you said a done with plans, so, and then, everyone give me a perception check.
No, Brolog is not paying attention.
Okay.
So unless it's something to do with outside.
It's not.
Okay, yeah, Brolog is not paying attention.
And there's that natural one.
Ha! Finally, it's up.
21.
21. Okay. Praspidus?
16.
16. Then Praspidus and Yolandriel, you both see as he's flipping through this book, it is filled with absolutely beautiful drawings. Gorgeous drawings of the city with notes taken in certain locations, different colors of ink used in spots, until he gets to a bit that unfolds. And he shows you, this is gonna be the city center. He shows you this image of a broken fountain with a very large temple just a few feet away from it, with a large staircase and a couple of statues. One of the statues is broken and fallen over, while the other one still stands true and strong with its arm out, held high. The smell wafts from this building. There aren't anything else. There isn't. Geez, still early in the morning. If I slept, I would have coffee right now. With all the other things around it, they aren't within at least a 60-foot radius of this building. That's why I think it's here. Nothing has ever gotten within 60 feet of it. So, like you said, your laundry, if there's a hive, if this is a hive mind, this is where their queen is, in my perspective. Now, as far as how we get you to the area where they can fight, we could either let you fall asleep, or if you all have a plan, I'm all ears. I won't be able to join you on that side, sadly.
Yes, I am afraid it's going to end up being the four of us, also pointing at Arden, who are going to end up being on that side. We'll just need someone to be protecting our bodies.
That I can do.
Namely, you and Anubis. If Go ahead.
Go ahead. No, you go ahead.
Did anyone catch that, clients?
I don't think they did, but...
No.
I just shot daggers to my left to resemble the shooting daggers at Anubis Eye. Yeah, but carry on.
I was just going to say, that is, of course, if you're all right with that, Anubis Eye, or unless you have a different idea. I'm not sure what you found in the basement of that other house that you burned down.
Nope, there was nothing there, as Nth said. So, whatever they are, they don't appear here until they die, I guess.
So we'll have to kill it on the dream side.
Okay. Unless you know a way of bringing me to the dream side.
There's no way I could do it.
If he can't be put to sleep,
don't know.
I don't know of a way to do it.
I'm going to look at Arden, and I'm going to say, if we start to fall, and then I'm going to look at Nirth too, and I'm going to say, protect our bodies the best you can, but wake up Arden. He's the last citizen of this place. And he's the only one that knows its story properly. So wake him up, get him to safety, get him off the island. After that, you're on your own. And I finish with looking at Nirth with the you're on your own part.
We must bring the souls back.
At this point, Brolok rushes over to Percy and whispers into his ear. Did we want to ask Zara about the blue sky?
Oh.
See, that's what I mean about everybody getting and me being the... Because I shouldn't be the adult, I say, and I'm kind of yelling directly at Percy.
Brolok was whispering!
Oh,
if
you were?
we survive this fight, we can go ask.
Beat
if we don't
13.
survive this fight, it doesn't matter.
I beat a 13, sir, with a 17. So I say those things out loud.
And Praspidus nods and goes, no, you're right, Yolandriel, you're right. I was definitely out of line last night. I let my rage get the better of me, and I should not have. And you're right as well, Brolog. We really should have asked him about that before he left. But,
too fucking late,
as Anubis I was saying, we'll have to wait for that one.
We have to win this battle first anyhow. It doesn't matter.
Yeah.
Perhaps the strange fellow can communicate with him somehow.
That's true.
You don't have any message abilities, do you, Nirth?
He could teleport to wherever he wants to.
It's actually a good question, does he?
He came to the ship one night.
Well,
That's
he
true.
did. He can do that. As far as message goes, no, he does not.
Bummer. Well, let's deal with these big things first, then we'll approach that matter. I think in the long run, though, Nernth already knows where we need to go for the crystal.
Anyway, I look back at Nernth and I say, like I said, and I kind of like move my head
Right.
at Arden.
Wake him up,
Also,
keep him alive.
While we're at the point of planning, while we're in the dream world, I think it'd be apt to say that Brolog, you're going to be our wall that they slam against.
At this point, Brolog starts paying attention.
And,
Says, yes, a wall. I can be a wall, yes.
It's a very deadly wall. Having you be our wall, I will be your main support, as well as keeping you assisted, and if need be, I will step in to keep you up. But preferably, your Laundriel, Arden, you two are going to need to boost us and heal us while we do this, and we'll try and keep them off of you two. Can we do that, Burla? Can we keep what we're fighting off of your Laundriel and Arden? Do you think that's something we could do?
I will not back down, if that is what you are.
And you can count on me being by your side for that. All right.
Very good.
Narth,
I'm going to look.
have you ever been inside
And said what?
the cathedral? The place
Yeah.
we're going.
Temple.
Yeah, it's covered in
Temple. No
Do you have a
active
picture of it?
rituals?
green. Oh, yeah, here. He flips over a couple of pages, and it's the inside of the cathedral. The back of it, this big stained glass at the rear end with the very large statue with both its hands going out. Your Laundriel, you would immediately recognize that to be Eshnar. And then there's
Okay.
pupils and other green, lots and lots of green, more than you've seen so far in the town itself. But there is just green all over. Roots, plants, vines, pushing through the rocks, going through parts of the windows, wrapping all the way around the statue, eating away at the structural integrity of the place itself. It is jam-packed. Definitely difficult terrain if you wanted to go into it. Wasn't easy to open the door. It's pretty heavy.
And you sense no active rituals?
It smelled like crap. I didn't sense any rituals. Didn't see any arcane sigils of any kind.
Go to the basement.
Yeah, this thing doesn't have a basement.
Crypts. A cathedral
are on the
without
back.
crypts.
They're all in the back. Eshnar doesn't do underneath, he does in the back.
Gotcha.
You really should have told us it was Eshnar last night. Does the picture show
think
any
I needed
good
to.
spot for bottlenecking?
It shows a very large and open place covered in vines. Not really.
The doorway is going to be our best shot for bottlenecking then.
You say that out loud?
But that's yes. I do say
Hang
that
on.
out loud.
Let me quickly measure it and just check here. Yeah, the doorway's 25 feet wide. Pretty
Still
big.
the best spot for bottlenecking. If the rest of the place is still wide open. This is not going to be easy, folks, but we will have to do what we do best.
Kid Lucky.
Get lucky.
Get lucky. I say, and I look at the group, and I'm like, "Hey, that's not a bad catchphrase."
Well, we certainly weren't all up all night, you know. So let's go.
I'm going
Alright.
to, on our walk before we continue, I'm going to say to Arden quickly, if it happens, get out of here. Don't die for the city. Live on.
This is
Tell
my
the
home.
story.
I
Yeah.
would happily lay my life down for it.
Trust me when I say, probably not worth it. Your life will be worth more if people know about it. If people stop calling it the City of Souls.
That's what it is. Nerd says from the front of the group as you're walking. It's a city of souls.
This
It's
is a city
fairly
of
aptly
effigy.
named.
The souls are somewhere else
They're still in the city.
in a different realm.
Same city. It's a technicality. Wonderful, great.
Brolog remembers something and rushes outside.
Okay,
Well, we're
you're
currently
walking.
going. that
So you would
direction
rush around the corner again. I think I know what you're remembering.
And tries to find his wand or
Good
his
job.
rod.
I'm so proud of you. You remembered. You find it on the ground. You all witness and just hear Brola go, wait, and then just spin, run around the corner again, and then come back with the rod wrapped around in his trunk. He's like, oh, almost forgot. It's like, oh yeah, you dropped that. So, actually, that's a good point. Nerd says in the front, Prologue, when you fell asleep and you had that in your trunk, did you still have it in the dream realm?
I did not.
Then to answer one of your previous questions, I can't remember if it was you, your Laundriel, or Paraspidus who asked it to me. The location of the items, does it matter in the dream realm? Yes. As in, if you got it on you, but you don't have it on you when you're in there, it's gone. If you have it on you, it's on you. So, Brolog,
So
don't pull
define
that out
that.
until you fall asleep.
Clearer.
Brolog puts it in his bag.
Can you define that a little more distinctly?
Drop it in the real plane, you'll lose it in the dream plane.
So if Prologue was to hold on to me when he went to sleep, since I am a magic item,
I like stop in
Construct.
my tracks. I stop in my tracks and I'm like, if we all hold you.
Now that's an idea. Like, he stops dead in his tracks, too. Stops dead in tracks and that's
Can we
that's an
beat
idea.
magic by technicalities? I say as I look at the group.
May it die in all ways.
Let's beat this magic on a technicality. And then I
It's
start
worth a
walking
try.
forward.
I mean, also, if it doesn't work, at least our bodies are all around Anubisai.
Either way, win-win. I say over my shoulder as I'm walking forward.
Wow.
Okay.
Brolog
something
turns
he wasn't ready for.
Okay.
turns to Percy and says, perhaps Anubis, we should get on her back.
Would her back fit all of us?
No.
And would that count her as...
And we just bear hug her, I say. We'll figure it out.
Yeah, we'll have to...
I'll carry one of you.
We may not know when we'll fall asleep.
Yeah, very true. But if one of you is on me, there's at least
Nice.
one chance.
Yes, that is true.
Okay.
The
So,
It's on
DM's
me.
thinking, folks. The
you
gears are turning.
continue moving through, presumably, while you're having this conversation.
Mm-hmm.
Eventually, you notice the greenery around you is growing. It's getting more green. If anyone is proficient in survival or nature, you can give me a roll.
Hold on, let me do...
But
Yes.
not me.
Arden is. a 19.
19.
You're right.
Nature.
Arden looks around and says, hang on, we're heading towards the center of town, right? Yeah. These vines aren't coming from the center of town. They're coming from up north. Yeah, your point. So I thought they were connected to the creature. Never said that. Oh. Someone else say something. I don't want to have a conversation with myself.
Okay, I'm gonna say
Having a lot of fun watching it.
that gnome. He pointed north, didn't he?
Yeah, he said, well, at least when I was trying to get some information out of it, he inferred that the crystals, from what he could tell, were in the north. So perhaps this vine growth is from the crystals, and...
Which means the
I have a
wraiths
feeling.
are something else.
Yeah, I have a feeling the wraiths aren't connected to the crystals, but the crystals are reacting to the wraiths.
We have to deal with the wraiths either way, and then we head north.
Yep.
Hell. 7 hells, you say.
But there were 9.
Or 9 hells, my bad.
Nah, there's 7 now. The 3rd level collapsed, and the 6th, well, we don't know what that's turned into. We got overrun by clowns. That's a joke. Come on, let's keep moving.
Yes.
And he keeps moving forward. Eventually, you do break into a clearing of sorts. There are selling huts, little stalls where people sold goods, and many, many, many skeletons around. But no sand effigies. In fact, for probably about the last minute of walking, you haven't seen a single one. It has been eerily quiet. No noises of any kind, except for your own footsteps on the cobblestone ground, the occasional crushing of leaves, and the heartbeat inside your ear as the tension builds. There is a broken fountain in front of you, a cart to the left, statue crumbled down onto the ground as this large temple appears before you. It is covered in vines, wrapped around through the shale roofing, through the columns in the front, and all throughout the statue that still remains standing, and the one that's fallen onto the ground. What do you all do?
Join hand in hand with Anubisai and continue forward.
We all grasp Anubisai as though she were an item.
Is somebody
Warlock
on my back?
also
You are an item.
grabs Anubisai's hand.
Hello.
Yeah?
Sorry.
Wait, do you say that, or
My voice.
about the back thing?
Hello. Okay, there it is.
We can hear you. Can you hear us?
Yeah, I can hear. No,
Okay,
I'm
cool.
sorry. It's my avatar lost his voice tracking. His mouth wasn't moving. I had to fix that.
Brolog, do you say Anubisai? Do you say the thing about somebody getting on your back?
Yeah.
Okay, then Brolog will let go of Anubisai's hand and instead jump on her back for a piggyback ride.
Both
I will
of
step.
you-
I will kneel down so that he can just climb on, in concert fashion.
Yeah, okay. Both of you give me athletics or acrobatics. I will say, Brolog, you have to give me acrobatics. This is purely sense of balance.
Okay.
Because when you're up there, you are currently bigger than Anubisai.
No, it's piggyback.
Yes.
Not on the shoulders.
You are still currently bigger
Okay.
than Anubisai.
Cool.
I've given people bigger than me piggyback rides. It's very difficult to
Yeah.
stay balanced.
Sure. 12.
12.
Only if the person underneath him's not stronger.
It's true. So you can give me an acrobatics or an athletics.
Athletics, and I got a 24.
24. You're not too well balanced, Brolog. But you do your due efforts. You do manage to stay in certain ways, and it really helps that Anubisai is a very, very strong gal and very capable at keeping you up.
Arden like hooks like around Anubisai's arm, you know, on one of the sides, and then me and Percy are holding her hand.
Okay.
What a scene, folks! I love it. Let's go.
Prolog's gonna whisper into Nubisai's ear. I hope we get to fight together today.
You know what? Seeing as you are all here, let me just...
And Neb will be on my head then.
Bounce on the head. Perfect.
No. Neb is taking up to following Hent.
Oh. Standing right behind Nymph. Oh, Nymph. No, you've got me saying Nymph now. Thanks. Nymph, who is currently in the front of the group. So why don't we get everyone nice and situated on this lovely, lovely little map?
Yes.
Within...
We have names.
Oop, hang on.
Nerd.
There
It's
is...
just you.
Yeah, I figured I had to turn the names on for everyone to see. We will be doing within that red.
All right.
Well, I'm obviously on top of Anubisai.
Put it right behind if you would, please.
Okay, sure.
Perfect.
Okay.
Which
Now-
side was Arden on?
He's just hooking an arm. Hooking an
And we're
arm.
grabbing a hand.
Yes. See if this
I don't
works.
think you'd be that far ahead. Right. I would like all of you to roll a d20. Just a base d20. Tell me the number.
Including me?
Nah, not you. Actually.
Okay.
Not
So I
you.
didn't think.
Oh, I got to roll for Arden.
I got a 1?
You got a 1? Okay. Precipitous?
Arden got an
19.
19
Arden got an 18, and I got an 11.
and 11. Wait. Arden 18, Precipitous 19. Great. It is not long after Brolog climbs onto your back, Anubisai, when you realize he's gone completely limp. The same with Yolandriel on your left and Arden on your left just behind. They both collapse to the ground. Precipitous, you're still awake. You see Brolog go limp, and just onto Anubisai's shoulders while being carried. Yolandriel and Arden both collapse to the ground. As much as of a good idea,
Damn!
Anubisai does
Damn
not
it.
go with you. However,
Unfortunate.
there is a way to make that possible and have that happen, which you just don't have the means to do right now, unfortunately. I'll tell you after we're done with the episode.
Yes,
What
because we need to
you
know.
three see when this happens, you find yourself suddenly Nernth disappears in front of you. Brolog, you land flat on your butt as you are dropped from being carried. And you look up towards the steps and see this accumulating shadow engulfing the entirety of the massive doorway, build and then grow a face of a smiling, fanged and sharp teeth, red-eyed, almost like the Cheshire Cat from Alice in Wonderland, but not happy, hungry. This lovely little thing comes into your view.
Okay.
We're going to roll initiative and go over that after a little
After the-
breaky.
Yeah.
We're going to take a little break before we
I'll
jump
break and
into
dip.
this combat, and then you'll all be able to see this lovely map, and we will try to keep track accordingly with who's inside the realms and everything and what's going on. Break time. Get some liquids. Relieve yourself if you need to.
Yes.
Go
I need
and scream at the sky if you're frustrated enough to. But be sure to be back within 10 minutes, because we're going to be back on in 10. See you then. And welcome back.
Ah!
We are back and straight into initiative. So everyone give me some delightful, lovely rolls. Keep them to yourselves for a bit. I have to... Wow, that was a bad roll. Do a few things on my side that I completely forgot about. Okay, your Londriel.
Dirty 20.
Dirty 20. Beautiful.
And do you want Arden's?
Arden as well, yeah.
Are you ready for this?
Yeah.
2.
2.
I rolled a 1 and then a 19. So.
Prospidus.
I got a 14.
14. Perfecto, perfecto. Prologue.
11.
11. Anubisai.
9.
These goon
9.
fellas are back.
Oh.
Yeah, we're getting bot followed right now.
Yeah, they're just following and then unfollowing.
Mm-hmm.
Not really sure what I can do about that. So, ignore chat. Do us a favor and get rid of those notifications. Spam chat. Talk away. Our wonderful friend, Nernth. He also rolled a 2, but he's got a rather fun modifier, so he got 12.
Jesus.
He's a demigod, come on.
Alright.
Albeit a very low ranked one.
Great, up first. Your Londriel.
Yay! Yolantru is going to use his channel divinity, Twilight Sanctuary. I stick out my halberd, it begins to glow, and then in a 30-foot radius around me, there is dim light, and anyone, whenever a creature, including me, ends its turn in the sphere, you can grant the creature one of these benefits. 1d6 plus 6 temp hit points, or end one effect. I give everybody, or not everybody, because one at a time, I give Rolog 1d6.
End of their turn, right?
End of their turn, excuse me.
Yeah.
That is my fault. Yep, at the end of their turn. So, I do that, and then bonus action, I cast Spiritual Weapon at level 2. Yeah, let's just do level 2. The same.
Level 2?
Level 2. Right,
Okay.
and I will mark where I want this thing. Like right here.
You're gonna have to mark that again. Okay.
Do you have like a thing? Because I can move it.
I'm trying to
You
find
got
a
like
thing.
a little marker.
Here we go.
Yeah, no worries. Boop. If it's just a chair, it can be a chair. Okay.
It's a
cool.
sword.
Perfection.
And you
Give me
have
control whenever you can. All right, it is there, and I don't think I can hit on this turn.
Spiritual weapon can attack on its turn.
Okay, then I'm just gonna hit. Chai.
What's the distance for casting spiritual weapon?
60 feet. Oh, okay. Then I do.
Yeah.
All right.
So
then I
that-
cast it here.
Is still within melee range.
Perfection.
This
Doesn't matter
is a
either
giant
way,
creature.
because I rolled a 2, so that is an 8 to hit.
An 8 to hit, that misses, yeah. Doesn't hit. This short stubbed spiritual halberd comes into materialization and just swings at this creature, and it just... Shadow seems to instinctively move out of the way as the blade slices through nothing. its angry red eyes train onto you, Yolandrio. Anything with your movement?
No. I'm gonna stand right there and wait for Brolog to do what he does best.
Crush.
I relinquish my turn.
Relinquish your turn.
Whoever is next.
Perfect. After your turn is Paraspidus. However, in between... Well, interesting. Paraspidus, you wouldn't be able to do anything. However, while you witness these three fall asleep, you too then suddenly fall asleep.
But I am done.
As you were brought into this realm, Anubisai, his body falls limp onto the ground next to you.
Thank God. Well, that
Feel
part
like
of the plan's done.
That is one of his legendary actions. It
Oh,
is now
good.
your turn, Paraspidus.
Burn that shit. Yeah.
Just preemptively, I am going to take several steps forward to. I want to stay within. So I'm just gonna step to right here, and then I'm going to ready an action to attack if he comes in range of me.
Okay. All right, so you're moving and then readying an action to attack. Anything with your bonus before you do that?
No, I believe I can only ready one thing, right?
You can only, you can only ready one thing, and it can only be an action that you ready.
Yeah, because I can't ready telling Brolog to attack because that's two things. So yeah, just readying the action, nothing to do with my bonus.
That'd also be telling him to ready something, so which you can't do.
No, exactly.
That's your turn?
That your turn?
Yes.
That
is
is
12 temp hit points with a 6 on that d6.
perfecto.
Why, thank you, sir.
After you is Nernth, who is going to see people falling down. Thank you for marking your space, Paraspidus.
I
I
did
did
that.
do that, but
Thank you, Anubis.
I'm going to mark them as they move away.
Perfect.
yes.
See you go down and go, ah, crap, okay. And then back up and ready himself for an attack. After that, Yolandrio, make a wisdom saving throw.
Ouchie.
Another legendary action here.
Yes. That's a good roll. What's my wisdom? Save, you said?
Wisdom save, yep.
18.
18. You feel the effects of something start to take place onto your mind, but then you just shake it off and get rid of this feel. You succeeded. The spell did not take effect.
Keep burning them legendaries.
Prologue, you're up.
Sorry. Okay. Whew. Coughing fit there. Okay, Brolock will stand up. Rage. And then sprint right there.
So you've got 60 feet of movement left.
Right.
Perfect.
That's exactly 60.
And that is just out of melee reach.
Right. I agree. And so that's going to be his turn.
Okay. That being your turn, that's your action as well for the sprinting motion of it. Where is 5? 5 is a Nubisai.
Ready for an attack.
Okay, readying yourself for an attack. That being your turn, it is theirs. This creature moves. Let's see. Good. It'll move right here. Prologue, right there. There we go. Prologue, that does trigger an attack of opportunity from you. It does not from the spiritual weapon. The spiritual weapon does not have an intelligence of its own to do this.
Sorry, you broke up. I'm not sure what you just said.
Bro, you are getting an attack of opportunity if you'd like.
Oh, you said something about a spiritual weapon. I didn't.
Oh, the spiritual
My
weapon next to
spiritual
you
weapon.
does not get an attack of opportunity. Only
Oh, okay. That's 21.
21, that hits.
Nice.
Okay. Take 13.
13 damage, is that what you said?
Yeah, 13.
13 damage.
Ripskis.
And Praspidus, you said you are readying an attack for if it gets within range. It is within range. Give me your attack.
Excellent. I will
13
attack it.
Question. Never mind. Go ahead. I'll answer it myself.
I rolled a natural 1.
That is a miss.
Hey, remember yesterday with all those natural 20s?
It's going to bite you in the butt now, buddy. That
As is per
sadly misses. What's up?
Yeah. So when I hit it, I can thunderous blows.
And thunderous blows.
Okay. It needs to do a strength saving throw.
Is thunderous blows that thing that pushes?
Yeah.
No effect.
Ah, that's right. The same stupid.
Yeah,
Okay,
this thing
yes,
is incorporeal.
got it.
It has no effect on that.
All right. I really want to use it one day.
Great. Now I need Brolog, Praspidus, Eulandriel, and Arden all to make wisdom saving throws.
Wisdom saving throws.
I assume this is the sort I will get advantage on.
It is.
$15.
15, okay. Praspidus,
7.
7. Eulandriel,
18.
18.
18 for Arden, 16 for me.
16 for you.
Mm-hmm.
Brolog, you feel something pushing at your head, but you just manage to shake it off. Eulandriel, or Praspidus, well, Eulandriel and Arden, you both pass, but Praspidus, you are immediately snapped awake. I need you, and you lose 5 permanent hit points. 5 maximum hit points as you wake up again and see a
Back in the
Nubisai
spot I was.
back in the spot you were. And this returns to purple. Yep, your hit points are reduced by 5 permanently. And there is. Oh, yes, I mustn't forget that. And you take 9 points of psychic damage as your brain is assaulted
Ouch.
by your worst nightmares.
So the 9 psychic hits my temporary, but I do still take. I lose 5 permanent max hit points. So
Yes,
the
you do.
temporary doesn't affect that at all. So
Yep.
boom.
The rest of
Ouch.
you see these images of fright and terror inside your mind, but you manage to shake them away and stay focused. And then you see your Eulandriel pop out of the realm and cease to be where he was.
You mean
Praspidus, thank you, yes. Mother gets the name wrong all the time. Relax. It happens. After that, his legendary actions recharge. It is Arden's turn.
Yes. Okay, let me check out where we are on the map. Okay. He's gonna Ice Shard at level 1. Or Ice Knife, I mean. Rather.
Ice Knife, okay. That sweet,
gonna
sweet
be-
attack roll.
24 to hit.
That hits. Good grief.
Oh, okay. So it takes 1d10 piercing damage, right, on a hit.
Yep.
And then hit
Then
or
it-
miss the shard, then explodes. So
Yeah, it needs
has
to make a
make
dex save.
Yes.
Yes, but roll the damage for the piercing first.
I just did. 4.
Okay. 4.
Mm-hmm.
Righto. As for the dex... Oh, he rolled a natural 3, so 7. He failed.
Nope.
Takes the damage.
8 cold damage.
8 cold damage. The knife pierces into the shadow and disappears, and then you all see a flash of just cold emanate through, and then slowly dispersed. And just exited out. It looked like it hurt. But seeing this effect on how these spells affect this creature, it looks strange and bizarre. Anything else? He's got movement and bonus action.
And bonus action. Let me double check his bonus actions real quick. Sure, I messing this up. Ooh, nobody needs to heal. That is all he is going to do. 10 HP. 8. The end
8.
of his turn. And
Okay.
I can't change that, so I'll mark that down.
Okay. Yeah, I can't give you control of it because it's actually under Arden's under
Yes.
other Michael's account.
Yeah.
Only I can change it as the DM of the campaign, sadly. Right. Is he doing anything with his movements or no?
No.
Nothing else?
He's gonna stay right there in case he needs some help. Actually, what he's gonna do, take a step back.
All right. I'm going to get rid of this. We don't need it anymore. At the end of his turn, he, I believe, was the last in the initiative. Yes, he was. So, Praspidus, seeing as you are in the real plane, Anubisai and Nernth all see from the ground. Oh, that's bad. Let me just get them all in place.
Oh no.
Sounds like fun.
Yeah, your fun's just about to begin.
Luckily, we have a demigod.
Sure. 6 constructs rise from the ground. And begin
Not like
looking.
the others.
They look sturdier. As
Sturdier.
if they're more well constructed and made into being.
Or, well,
That is the top, so we're back to initiative order. At the top, your Londriel, it is your go. Praspidus, you're on deck.
As my bonus action, I'm gonna move this bad boy right here. The melee range. Take a swipe. Oh, much better. That's 24 to hit.
24 hits.
Okay. What's the damage on this? Sorry, I have to
Cast it at level 2.
One more time. Yeah, cast it at 2, so that's going to be 1d8 plus, yes. Oh, what a roll.
Turn these
You
ones
know?
pink.
What a roll. That's 11 damage.
11 damage.
Yes, let me double check what damage is. I don't think it says, actually. Damage equal to 1d8 plus... Yeah, doesn't specify, I don't think.
Okay.
And then, as my shown... I think I'm going to do it to him. I'm going to do... Moonbeam at level 3. And I'm going to cast it right here on this thing, and hopefully this big guy gets in its way at some point. But until then, it's doing damage to something.
So ding one more time for me where you're casting it, exactly.
Yeah, sorry, right here.
Right there? Okay. Oh, right, I don't have that. Perfecto.
And then I am going to move like this. Back like that. And that is my turn.
Did you attack something in our realm?
He put it on something in the real realm, so you put it on essentially nothing. He's just hoping
in the
that
real
the
realm.
creature is going to move into it. It has no effect in the real realm because you are not in the real realm. It is only in the dream realm that Moonbeam
I
has
thought
the
those
effect.
things were in. I thought those were in our realm.
Those are the manifestations in the real realm, not in yours. That's why
So
they're
do
a
you want to
different color.
replace it, please?
If you do want to move it with that misunderstanding, I will allow it. Mainly because, although...
That is still a pretty good spot for it.
Yeah, because I feel like that thing's still coming right at me. Either way, so... I just hope it's still within the zone of effect by the time it ends its turn.
Okay. In that case, with that being your turn, I would like... You're being annoying. Yolandriel, make another wisdom saving throw.
Yucky.
That is going to be concentration on the Moonbeam as well.
So yucky. Concentration save for me as well, is that what you said?
No, I was just remembering you have a concentration spell for Moonbeam. Wait, isn't Spiritual Weapon a concentration spell?
No, it is an instant.
Oh, that's right.
Let me read it to you. It is an instant. It just lasts for 1 minute.
Okay.
It is a fuck off thing that I can cast. It does its business, you know?
Yeah. Brilliant. You said dirty 20? Fine, that's okay. Great. Praspidus.
I'm hot on these wisdom saves. Everything else, I'm shit.
I do not have anything I can do to put myself back to sleep, so I am going to step forward and attempt to take on these things in the meantime.
Okay.
What a good idea.
It's the only thing I can do.
You could step behind us and wait to go to sleep again.
And be completely useless? I mean, to be fair,
It's your choice. I mean,
suggestion.
Okay. What do you
I
do?
would say get behind me.
All right. Taking Anubisai's suggestion, Praspidus is going to step behind Anubisai. But Brolog's right there. I don't want to fall asleep on Brolog.
Just step one back.
All right, I'll step one back and ready in action.
Erase what I've written.
You can't without erasing everything.
It depends on the layer that you put it in. There we go.
Yeah.
I just
Okay.
moved it to where he's at now.
Yeah, and I will ready an action to attack if something comes up to me.
Okay. That being your turn, Nernth, before attacking at this thing, he's got these two very nice fancy daggers out. Looks behind, sees you scrambling up and then stepping back. He's like, "Do you want to be asleep again?"
Yes, please.
And he casts sleep on you.
Oh, good.
He needs to roll over your hit points.
44. Unless temp is included, 47.
Do. Here we are. It's not D6, it's D8. That's good. But how many? Tell me how
10.
many I'm rolling. 10?
Depends on what level you put him at.
Well, how many is it for base? Where? 8. Oh, okay, 5d8 for base spell. Be enough. He would know that's not going to be enough. Oh, I just threw my. Let's see, 14, 28, 31, 37, 43, 44. It's enough. Did you say 44?
Is temp hit points included?
Including
Okay,
it.
44. Yeah, that's enough.
I have once again fallen asleep, my friends.
They would be included actually. But
47.
that still brings you up to a point where he still can do it. He
Okay,
rolled,
great.
I think it goes to 51, so it's enough. And he does put you to sleep. Oop, that's not the right one. I can't change that color from in here. The rest of you see Praspidus pop back into the dream realm. Not in the same spot though. In a different spot.
One step back.
That is his turn. That is what he can do for this time round. That being him, I'm going to say we're going to roll the d4. What is it, a 3? Prologue, make a wisdom saving throw. Legendary action.
8.
8. You suddenly feel your muscles become sluggish. You are slowed until the end of your next turn. You can only take half your movement and your action. You cannot take a bonus action on your next turn. Which after Nernth happens to be you. So it is your turn. Even with half speed, it's still enough.
Close enough. There. Okay. So no bonus action. You said that, right?
No bonus action.
Okay. Taking my rod out with my trunk is a bonus action?
It
no?
would be yes.
Okay. So I won't be doing that.
Equipping
okay.
it technically is a... Let's see. It's not a
Movement.
weapon. It's an actual... It's an item itself. So I would say yes. Bonus action.
Bonus action. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. In that case, Rolog's gonna get over there as fast as he can, which is not fast now, and take the axe to this dream demon's back. Oh, you
Very
know
good.
what? We're gonna get reckless on this piece.
Perfect. Getting reckless. Rolling with advantage. Here we go.
All right, that's 23.
23 hits.
Ooh, max damage 14.
14.
Coming at him again. Attack again.
Okay.
It's worse. 15.
15. That does not hit.
Shit.
Okay, that is all your movement and your action. You feel your muscles return to normal as your turn ceases there. Oh, why'd I put the initiative order over here? Anubisai, it's you.
Okay. I don't know. I'm going to hope that they're just going to go for me. For my movement, I'm just going to step up one. For my bonus action, I am casting Spirit Shroud.
Okay, what's tell us what Spirit Shroud does again.
You call for spirits of the dead, which of course I'm misusing, and blah 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 blah. Wah, wah, wah. Which float around you for the spell's duration, which is 1 minute, is concentration. Spirits are intangible and invulnerable until the end of the spell, or till the spell ends. Any attack you make deals an extra d8 damage to the creature within 10 feet of you. The damage is radiant, necrotic, or cold. My choice. It's always going to be necrotic.
Mm-hmm.
Any creature that takes this damage can't regenerate hit points until the start of your next turn. In addition, any creature of your choice that you can see starts its turn within 10 feet. Also has its speed reduced by 10 until the start of your next turn.
Okay, within 10 feet.
Yep.
There we go.
So, and then I attack.
All right. Give me
And
that.
I'm starting on this one.
Perfect.
Second one over.
What's your attack?
And my attack, which is now better, that would be a 26.
That hits.
$14.
14. What are you attacking with?
My sword.
Okay. 14.
My magic. Considered magic sword.
And when you slice
Slashing.
through it, it splits
Oh, yeah.
into two, causing another one to form next to you. You slice through and it gives that sliding split,
And I go,
reshapes,
oh, yeah.
and you hear
Can't
Nurth go,
do.
oh crap.
Don't do that. Second attack. I am just flat out dropping this sword as I make my second attack. Fist only. Natural 20. So that would be a 31 overall, but
Ooh,
it's another one of those good punches.
Natural 20.
You give him the Jason
6,
in
8,
Manhattan. Friday the
15.
13th, like knock his head off.
15. 15 plus. Oops, I forgot. I forgot the extra damage on both of them.
Okay.
So the first one that split, you can split an extra 8 points. So 4 points on each half. For the punch, an extra 1 point. Yay.
The second time round when you bring that punch in, you can tell that your physical punch did a lot of damage. but you don't even notice any of the necrotic. The first time round, there was a bit, but the second one just wasn't enough.
You mean the
necrotic? Your physical damage of punching them, that still all goes through. Essentially, they're resistant to necrotic.
Yep. Okay. That's all I can do at the moment.
Okay. That being your turn, it goes over to them. This creature, Prologue, seeing you away from your friends, is going to move into the same space.
It.
You then begin to see your worst nightmares. You relive the destruction of your clan. You relive everything you feared the most. First...
So what you're saying is I become more full of rage.
Essentially,
Super
yeah, you would
rage.
translate this to rage. However, does a... Let's see. Does a 22 hit you?
Yes.
Yes. You do take... I need you to make a
I don't know
wisdom
if it
saving.
matters, but they got advantage on that.
Oh, you're right. They did get advantage
Oof.
on that. It does matter. Thank you for reminding me.
Ow.
No. That second one was worse.
Okay.
So, wisdom saving throw. My good sir.
We got a 16.
16, you succeed, but you do take 14 points of psychic damage.
Okay.
Your mind proceeds to get assaulted again. With advantage. That is a natural 19. For a total of 30.
Does in fact hit.
Okay. I need you to make another wisdom saving throw.
Okay. That's a 3.
It's a 3. That is a fail. You take 14 points of psychic damage. Another 14. And your muscles again feel sluggish, rough, difficult, hard to move. You are slowed again, and you can only take your action on your next turn.
Can I move at all? Oh, just slow.
You can still move. You're just slowed, halved, and you are currently inside the shadow. It feels like you are breathing in a thick, smog-like substance. You feel like you need to regurgitate and cough, but you never have the need to. As for these creatures, they are going to begin surrounding the Guardians. So 4 of them are going to attack you, Anubisai, and 3 of them are against good old Nernth. We'll go with you first here. They are flanking.
Oh, yeah.
Go down there to achieve that as well. You notice they are not going for the bodies. They are going for you.
Good.
That would be a 20 to hit.
Miss.
That's a miss. For the second. This die is about to get chucked in jail.
No.
It's a 16
Might keep
to
us
hit.
from wiping. Miss.
That's an 18 to hit.
Miss.
And a natural 20. That one I think
Miss.
hits.
What's its bonus?
Its bonus is
total.
+8, but natural 20s for
Okay.
attacks, remember, always hit. It's for the saves and the ability checks that natural 20s are not automatic successes.
Okay.
Attacks are always automatic success.
Good. Damage me.
Damaging. That is 7 points of bludgeoning, halved to 3. And 20 points of lightning damage. And I need you to make a strength saving throw.
Dirty 20.
30-20. That is a success. You dodge around most of these attacks. There's these tendril-like, what are they called? Appendages just come whipping out at you, but one of them wraps around the waist, squeezes, you feel that shock of energy as it hurts when it does, and then break free of it quite naturally and easily enough. It does not manage to keep hold of you. Good heavens. So for the attacks against Nernth, one of them you see completely boffs it and misses. I roll 2 natural ones. The other one manages to whip a tendril around, but you see it. It's gonna hit him, for sure gonna hit him, and then it bounces off this magical barrier as he just manages to cast Shield in time to block it. But it's not enough for the natural 20 after another natural 1. So
Which one is this?
Oh, shoot. They don't actually have advantage on him. This one almost hit him, but he cast Shield and blocked the attack.
Okay.
But his robe is vibrating, and it looks like he's shifting from one spot to another rapidly, and he's a little difficult to hit. So even though they're flanked, they are only rolling at a straight roll against him. Because he's technically giving them disadvantage.
So these two are the only two attack? Or no, this one
No, they all attacked him. They all attacked him. The only one that managed to possibly hit him was this one. But it failed at the end because he cast Shield.
So these 4 are on me.
Yep. These 4 are on you.
Okay. Just get the lay of the combat here.
Perfecto. That is them. After them, legendary actions recharge. Arden.
He, if possible, is going to cast as a bonus action Healing Spirit. It's got a range of 6 feet. It's 5 by 5 space is what it takes up. Concentration up to 1 minute. You call for a nature spirit to soothe the wounded. The spirit looks like a transparent beast or fae. Until the spell ends, whenever you or a creature you can see moves into the spirit space for the first time. Ooh. I have to read that part. Too late, this is what I'm doing. For the first time on its turn or starts its turn there, you can cause the spirit to restore 2d6 hit. No action required.
It's a 15-foot radius?
No, 5-foot radius.
Okay,
60 feet of range. So I can cast it up to 60 feet.
Okay, and where are you casting it?
And right on where Rolog was a second ago.
Is it a space
realized,
you can see?
Ooh, I can't see like the space, like the ground.
You cannot see that space. Rolog is enveloped and surrounded by shadow. You have completely lost sight of him. You've also lost sight of the evil grin. Rolog
Okay, never mind then. As an action, I cast Dust Devil at level 3. And then he's going to cast it right here.
Okay.
And try and clear out some space to see.
It's just a 5-foot space thing.
Yeah, 5-foot cube in the air that you can see with range. An element of force that resembles a dust devil appears in the cube and lasts for the spell's duration. Concentration 1 minute. Any creature that ends its turn within 5 feet of the dust devil must make a strength saving throw. On a failed save, the creature takes 1d damage, pushed 10 feet away. I assume the push does not matter.
The push does not matter.
Yep.
For this.
But that's okay. On a successful save, the creature takes action. As a bonus action, you can move the dust devil up to 30 feet in any direction.
Okay.
And that is what he does.
Perfecto. That being his turn.
Mhm.
I feel like... No, you did that. Arden did there. Per your Londriel. You're at the top.
Yeah,
you're at the top. They went there and went, and yeah, that's everyone. Okay. End of the turn, or end of the round, in general. No one's awake. That's done on that. Yolondril, it's back to you, with Praspitus on deck.
Okay, as my action, I'm going to move my Moonbeam right into the center of this thing as best I can. And then as my bonus action, I'm hitting it. Spiritual weapon. And then that is my turn.
Nothing with your... That's your bonus action to move the Moonbeam.
No, Moonbeam is an action to move.
Oh, it's an action to move. Oh, snap.
And then to hit with the spiritual weapon is... That's the one thing that counteracts the amount of damage I can... It costs me an action to move it. Anyway, it's a 25 to hit. What the fuck? Why am I hitting with this thing but never with... I don't... All right,
25
whatever.
to hit.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, that hits. That hits.
That's 8 damage in total.
8 damage? What type of damage is it? It has to have a type of damage.
I think it literally does not read it word to you, but I think it's supposed to be radiant damage because it's a spiritual weapon and I'm a cleric, but it literally does not say.
I feel like it...
Choose blah blah.
Force damage. It takes force damage equal to 1d8.
Where does it say that?
It's third line.
Now I see it. Force damage.
Force damage. Okay.
Sorry,
cool.
folks.
It's fine. Works. Perfectly fine. Good. It hits.
Okay.
Cuts through shadow.
Well, on that note, I relinquish my turn. Very much. Good luck, boys. Be right back.
It is... it will, after his turn, actually... remind me to make your Londriel make a wisdom saving throw when he gets back for a legendary action. But while he's gone, Nernth is going to make an attack. Against... yeah, this one. Okay. He hits with both of his attacks. One of them's got these wonderful... Don't you just love doing rogue-based characters that have a lot of d6 to roll?
It's the best.
It's the best. The best. A lot. 4, 15, 16, 17, 18, 21... 21 plus 2, 23 plus 4, 27 plus 24, 51. This creature is reduced in size, many pieces of it flying off Anubis Eye, as you see just 2 simple strikes jabbed in very quickly, one after another, pierce through in this shocking spray of like an arcane type after effect. And then he says, "Why aren't they going for the bodies?" That It's going to be his turn. Yolandriel, before his turn, the legendary action was done. I need you to make a wisdom saving throw.
Okay with it. So that is another 18.
Another 18. Fantastic, great, wonderful.
12s.
Ah. Great. Nonstan, Prologue, you're up.
Halt.
Did we skip Praspidus?
We did skip
Wasn't
Praspidus,
Praspidus-
my apologies.
goes
Praspidus,
after you,
take your turn.
Alright. Praspidus is moving right here and attacking twice.
Okay. It is not with advantage. He is not technically flanked right now. With the way
Can't
he
even see
works.
Prologue.
Yeah.
Alright.
And the spiritual weapon can only just barely be seen from the shadows. It is technically in the same space as well.
21.
21 hits.
Total of 11 points of damage for that one.
11 points. Perfecto.
18.
18 hits.
7 points for that one.
7 points. Still looking strong.
Yeah, I'll stick with that. That's my turn.
Great. That being your turn. Do. Praspidus. Make a wisdom saving throw.
Wisdom saving.
I think it's
throw.
because I'm telling you to make it and not telling you to give me one. So by telling you to make it, you're making the saves. So give me one.
Not.
What is it?
You're killing
12.
yourself,
12?
Wait, yeah, I don't know what you're saying because I've not
No,
been making the save.
that's-
12.
12. You take 3 points of psychic damage. And, okay, good, great, wonderful. And you feel your entire body seize and lock up. You are stunned until the end of your next turn. After that, Prologue, it is your turn.
All right.
At the very start of your turn, for being inside of him, you take 5 points of psychic damage.
No dice, huh? Okay.
No dice.
Okay.
This works very much like the moonbeam effect. Start your turn and
Gimme.
then you take damage.
Okay.
Except there's no saves.
We're gonna move over her.
Alright.
And then bring out that. I still don't have a bonus action.
You still don't have a bonus action yet.
I will hit the shady bits with my axe.
Okay. Are you
Wait.
still doing this recklessly?
Right. That's what I was considering. Best not. We're gonna do regular.
Regular. Perfect.
That's 20. Dirty.
20 hits.
Okay. That's gonna be a cool 10 damage.
A cool 10.
And then gonna hit him again, or her, or it.
Them, technically, but you don't know that.
So, 16.
Them sounds good.
16 just barely hits.
Okay, we're gonna do minimum 7 damage,
7 damage.
and that'll be all.
That'll be it. Perfecto. Anubisai, it is you.
Cool. For my movement, I'm just going to step on my sword and absorb it.
Nice. Yep.
And then we're starting to punch away.
Makes
Yeah.
complete sense, yeah.
That's the same guy I've been hitting before.
Okay.
So, first attack. 23.
That hits.
Dude, should I even bother about rolling the necrotic?
Yes, it is halved.
Oh, it's halved. Okay.
Yeah.
So that's 16 points of punching damage.
16.
And 6 points of necrotic.
All right.
Second attack. Damn, 19.
19 hits.
And punching damage. 9. Another 16 points of punching damage.
Very good.
And another 6 points of necrotic.
Okay.
And for my bonus action, I punch again.
Brilliant. Punch away.
That's all I'm going to be doing. Ooh, 16.
16 hits.
I'm getting lower. This has all been on the same one. He's still up, huh? Wow.
He's still up.
He's breaking into pieces. That's what's getting
12.
harder to hit him.
12.
Yeah.
When
12 punches.
you lay in one punch, shatters pieces away. Another punch shatters pieces away, and then finally bring down your fist and just crush it into nothing. It's gone.
Okay.
You did the job. You got it down to 3 on that after your second attack.
That's it for me.
That is it for you. Moves to them. This guy. That's not the one I want. So Moonbeam at the beginning of their turn, Yolondrio?
Let me double check for you right there. So, when the creature enters the spell area for the first time on a turn or starts its turn there. So, yes, that one is first. And let's see, Arden's ends its turn. So,
Ends
Arden's is at the end, mine is at the beginning.
Okay.
So, he's got to make a con save.
Con save.
14.
Oh. I rolled a 23.
Okay. Well, it only takes half damage. So, let me roll 3 d10s. Oh, that's good damage. That's a lot of damage.
That's a lot of damage.
Hold on. I got to do some math. You did. 21 radiant damage.
Okay, and that's pre-halved?
Oh, no, sorry. Halved. So that's 11
Don't worry about doing the math.
radiant. Yeah.
Because when it takes the damage of the radiant damage, it screams in agony. You get this burst of pain from it as it takes full damage, even though it's saved. It is then...
I'm going to quickly say under my breath as I'm like sweating, holding my halberd. Yeah, I bet that fucking hurt.
It is going to move here, and I need all of you, except for Anubisai, to make wisdom saving throws.
Just can't pass these saving throws.
Okay. Yolondro.
That's 22, sir.
22, you pass.
Missed me with that bullshit.
Arden. How about Arden?
Oh, Arden. Yeah, my bad.
10.
He gets advantage on wisdom.
He does get
And a
advantage on
plus
wisdom.
9.
Yeah, he's ridiculously strong on this front.
26 for
26, he passes. Brolog, you got a 10. Praspidus, what was yours?
12.
12. Brolog and Praspidus. You both... Why didn't I do it that way? That would have been so much easier. Oh well. Snap back into reality.
Oh.
As you both wake up and lose 5 to your permanent hit points.
Do
your
I go
maximum
back
hit
to
points.
where my body was?
You do. You return back to where your body was. And that was only part of its movement. For the finishing of its movement, it is going to move here. Say hello to you two.
That's okay, because I got an idea.
Yay.
This is not going well.
That is its turn. After it is Arden. Arden immediately takes. He is inside the same space as this massive shadow. He takes 3 psychic damage.
Okay, that doesn't even hurt his temp HP. Get wrecked, scrub.
Yeah, but nice to prologue at
I
any
believe
point
he's
to
also-
temp HPs.
He might be resistant to psychic damage.
Oh yeah, he is resistant, so
Yeah,
that's even
yeah. So
even
it's 1.
more halved.
It's 1. You
Shit.
round down when you round damage.
So
So
his
he takes
turn.
1 psychic damage. Yay!
Yay!
Delightful.
Okay, let me
Tickles.
double check. Is this a
What
bonus
tickle?
action move? Okay. Bonus action, he is going to move. This is his tornado.
Yeah.
Remember? He's going to move that right here. And then he is going to hit this shit with his quarterstaff. It's right in front of his face.
Wait, no. He
Sorry,
didn't cast
no.
Not this one.
Not
that was
yet.
previous combat. Yep.
Yes. So he is going to, with a nat 20, 23 to hit,
23
with
to
with a quarter staff. So that is only
Bing, bing.
6, because we're doing that
Knock,
right.
knock.
We're doing 6 and then plus what I rolled.
Yeah. Yeah.
Correct. Okay.
Just base quarterstaff.
All right, that's 12 plus. I think it's only 12 for him because he's a. Yes, it doesn't say there's any modifier
This is just a
on
base
his attack.
quarterstaff, basic thing.
Yeah, this is just
Nothing special.
yeah. So
Yeah.
it'd be 12.
Right through, no effect.
Oh no! I
He is-
rolled
He is swinging
as high as I
at
could for no
shadows.
reason. All right, well that's okay.
He looks around and he's like, I think it's magic only. As you see him just.
Okay, then as his movement, he's gonna go like this.
One step back out. Okay.
And that's his turn. Bring it on right back around to me. So let's go.
That is his turn. That is the end of the actions there. Let me just do a thing here. Whew. Oh, I'm in the wrong layer for that.
We went through a full round,
We've gone through full round.
so I hate to do this, but you didn't attack for the minions.
I thought I did. Oh, for the little minions. You're right. Yeah, I need to do that for the little minions. Yeah. That's going to be against you, and 3 against you, and 3 against Nernth. These guys
Yeah,
I'm going to leave over
fine.
here for now.
Were those in
Those
our
are new
realm or
ones.
their realm?
Those are new ones in your realm. I haven't changed the colors just yet, but first for those attacks.
Why are they going to that spot? There's no one there.
I don't think 23 hit you, Anubisai?
Yes.
Okay, first one hits. Ooh. Oh wait, no. These are just the little minions. That would actually have been a 20.
Miss.
Okay. This one is a 24.
That would hit.
That one hits. And this one is a 22.
That would hit.
That one hits. Okay, I need 2 strength saving throws.
$10. 13. No, hold it. 15.
10?
10 and a 15.
Oh.
Rip.
The first one fails as one of these creatures manages to wrap its tendril around you.
Yeah.
The second one you just barely manage to rip free of, but you still have the first one. You are considered grappled, and you take 6 halved to 3 points of bludgeoning damage and 8 lightning damage between both attacks. I rolled very, very poorly.
And grappling does what?
Your
Just
movement
reduce
is
my
reduced
movement?
to 0. Yep.
But that's it, so
That's
I don't
it.
really care.
Yep. One of them is around you at that point, and then against him, just straight rolls. Oh, that's a natural 20.
Ouch.
And that one is... Oh, actually, this one would be advantage, because after that natural 20, the effect's gone. One of them, you see, managed to actually hit him.
Which one?
This
That's important.
one.
Okay.
The second one in the row. Manages to actually touch him. Woo! It's 12 lightning damage. And 3 bludgeoning. I didn't even put his... damage. Okay. This thing... Oh, he needs to make a strength saving throw. Oh. Yeah, he passes. This creature actually manages to punch through and slam him in the spot. You hear him go, ah, damn it. And that waviness of him that you saw whenever you were attacking him stops. He is now in one solid place, instead of dashing between multiple locations. Thank you for the reminder. At the top of the round, 4 more of these manifestations come into existence.
Ouch.
That is, I believe, the wrong one, isn't it? Yes, it is.
They're not standing by anything, which is weird.
Oh, come on. Control. There we go. That, Yolandriel. You're up. You take 4 psychic damage at the top of your turn.
Okay. I'm going to immediately use my action to move Moonbeam right on top of me, because we talked about this and it doesn't damage me.
Yeah.
So it's literally centered right on me. And I'm going to look up with my eyes glowing and say to this thing, all right, let's dance. And then, what I'm going to do is, I'm going to drop Spiritual Weapon, and as my bonus action, cast... Ooh, I can't. That's concentration. Damn it. Nope, I just moved the Spiritual Weapon 20 feet, because that's as much as I could.
That's your bonus action,
So-
right?
Yeah. So, right there. If you
Spiritual
can
weapon.
see my...
Gotcha. That was your action and bonus action to use your spells in effect. Someone's clericking. Good job.
And I'm just going to look straight up at this thing as my halberd's vibrating.
As
Beads
you
of sweat down my brow.
do that-
And I'm like,
The red eyes glow at you, suddenly formulating within the shadow itself, and the smile, giant Cheshire cat smile, just brims as you hear this voice, not just one but two, a female and a male voice combined in one, speaking out.
That's right.
I know the lies of your god. That your turn?
Yep, that is my turn.
Praspidus.
Boom, boom,
It is
boom.
you. There's a lot of these weird things standing around.
Yeah, and we're not asleep.
You're not asleep.
All right, so
So Praspidus is actually standing next to Blog in the reel right now,
Yes,
right?
in the real realm right now.
the good news is I'm alive. The bad news is I can't actually do anything because I'm stunned.
Yeah.
And
That does
that's my
carry
turn.
through. That is your turn. So it moves on. After you, though, Yolandriel, please fail a wisdom saving throw.
That's an 18, sir, with
Screw
another
you.
12 rolled. It's because you said something. I will
know.
send you a picture right now. This is like the
No,
fourth
it's
12 I've
beautiful.
gotten.
I love it. I love it so much. He wants so badly for you to fail that. I love Yolandriel's character. It's great. Anyway,
Go, folks.
after
Tenacity. Tenacity.
after that, Arden is going to see. He's dodging between, looks behind, like, what? Oh, come on! And then cast sleep on you again, Praspidus.
You mean Nernth?
Nernth is casting sleep on you again, Praspidus.
You said Arden.
I'd said Arden.
yeah.
Oops.
Yeah.
Too many NPCs, alright?
Yeah.
You have
too
only
many.
yourselves to blame for this.
Yeah.
Sure.
7, 8, 9.
Just got to get above a 39 this time.
Well, it's a lot of 8s, so that's good. 16, 22, 29, 34, 35, 38, 45,
I'm asleep.
47. You're asleep. Brolog, you are not asleep, but Praspidus, you are. That is his turn, though. That is what he can do for it, unless he's got something for his bonus action. Oh, action economy, isn't it great? Oh yeah, shit. He's getting angry at this point. Prologue, you can see the resemblance of a barbarian in front of you. As Nernth enters rage.
Okay.
As a bonus action. And then at the end of his turn, he begins vibrating between two locations again. And shifting. After that, another legendary action, Yolandriel, wisdom saving throw.
God, you're just gonna hate me so much the rest of this. I rolled an 18, that's 24. I'm so sorry, because I'm starting to feel bad as a DM. I'm really
No,
starting to
don't
feel
feel
bad
bad.
now.
Never feel bad for
Don't
winning
feel
against that.
bad. This is not a good fight.
Brolog, you are up.
We are getting our butts.
Okay. So Burlog.
You are surrounded by constructs right now.
Yes. Question. Obviously, it would be annoying, but what's my rage status?
You have still been attacking. As long as you've been attacking, you have been
I mean, but
maintaining-
going to sleep and waking up.
It's
does
like
it?
concentration. It does travel through. I
Okay,
honestly
cool,
can't
awesome.
imagine Brolog finding that situation fun. Going from one location to another, I imagine he's still very, very angry at it.
Cool. So he's going to take a step to the side onto Percy's body, I suppose. And will attack this doohickey here.
Okay,
I get the flanking on that. Yeah.
you do.
All right. Coming at him. 25.
25. Yeah, that hits.
Cool.
I should definitely be marking.
Did
which ones
I
have
notice Prologue had woken up?
You would now. You would realize he's moving up from the axe hitting the rock and the rubble.
Crap. Like, oh fuck.
And probably the trumpet
Yeah.
sounds. Oh, and you do notice, Brolog. Your staff, it's not out. Your rage is
My
out,
rod?
but your rod is not out.
I haven't taken it out yet.
Oh yeah, you keep getting slowed.
Yeah. Quite annoying. I do 11 damage to this punk.
Alright, great.
Attacking again.
Punk.
Oh, you're using a battle axe, right?
Yes.
Yeah, what type of
Yeah,
damage does that do?
Slashing, I assume? Yeah.
Slashing? Okay. Okay.
With the +1.
With the +1, but it's slashing. As
With
you slash into it,
resistance.
it splits into two. Your cut just keeps forming and keeps splitting when you slash it this way, and then it forms drops and then becomes two different entities.
Okay.
And since I noticed at that moment, I would yell back, "Don't use your weapon."
Okay. So is that before my second attack or no?
That is before your second attack.
Okay. In that case, I'll put the axe back and unarmed strike, which is magical.
Which is
That same
Thank God.
this same brew here.
yeah.
What we got here? That's a natty 20, 27.
Oh, good job. That hits.
Awesome.
Beautiful.
I don't remember what the new rules we decided on.
So it's max damage on the dice,
Okay.
and then roll the dice, add that damage, and add your modifiers.
Oh, I forgot about that. I just doubled my
Oh.
dice.
Well,
Yeah.
loser.
So, well,
Yeah.
next time.
You
I killed him anyhow.
yeah, he did die anyway.
I'm sorry. I'm unsure of those things. It just has one number on D&D Beyond.
Okay, what's your dice?
It doesn't.
Oh,
It
oh.
doesn't have one.
That is because you're doing an
Unarmed
unarmed
strike.
strike. An unarmed strike, there are no dice unless you're a monk. You are not a
Okay.
monk.
Or
so
a
you do,
Nubisai.
or a Nubisai. You do 1 damage plus your strength modifier.
Okay.
But
How
I
does
have
the
been
crit
doing.
works.
I have been doing in this so far. I have been doing that. The whole no dice for punching is I don't find it very entertaining. So
Sure.
roll a d4,
Okay.
not a d6, but a d4. Monks start with
Okay.
d6.
So you said max plus my roll.
Yeah. Then add your strength modifier.
Okay. So that's 12.
12.
Good.
See, that makes sense. It makes sense
Yeah.
to me. Okay. That is great. It's still up, still going, still strong. Right. That your turn?
Yes.
Okay. After Brolog, it's 5 Anubisai. You're up.
trying to think if it would make sense, but it probably would. For my bonus action, I am dropping Shroud and recasting it for
Okay.
cold instead of radiant.
Okay. For cold instead of radiant. So does cold
That's
damage.
the sequence I would go,
instead of
because radiant,
necrotic.
cold instead of necrotic. Yeah. I wouldn't go to radiant because that's the opposite of me, but we'll see what cold does. And then I am punching. Why does this guy have a symbol on him?
He's the one that has you grappled.
Okay, well, I'm punching him.
Okay.
Attacks, just 2 attacks on him. Damn, I want higher. But anyway, that's a 20, dirty.
A dirty 20, that hits.
I want naturals. I want crits. So that is 15 points of punch. And this time it is 4 points of cold.
Brilliant. The cold seems to affect it like normal.
Yay. Then I will never figure out the radiant is double. Another dirty 20.
Nice.
For the second attack.
Beautiful. Beautiful. That hits.
Oh, measly 11 points of punch.
Oh, measly.
Measly 11 points of punch. And 3 points of cold.
All right. This thing looks battered and bruised, little crumbs coming from it of rock and rubble, but it is still active. It's still holding on to you.
Yep. That's all I can do.
Fab. After you is them.
Oh, that's when they were supposed to go.
Yeah. Them. It needs to make a dex save, right?
Con save.
Con save. I always think it's dex for some reason. Con of 21.
Okay. Well, he passes. But
He passes.
we fail.
3d6 or d10. That is a lot.
19 radiant damage.
19. Again, it screams loudly. I forgot to make you make a con save to maintain
Me make a con save.
No,
Good thing I got a.
no, that's for concentration of the spell. But I forgot
Yes.
for that because you took damage. But it's fine. I'll remember next time. It's my mistake. It's my loss for forgetting to do that.
That's a 15 con save.
Yeah, that passes. Easy enough.
I realized like last week that I had advantage on to maintain concentration.
Yeah.
This whole time I've been rolling one. Oops.
I think it's fairly recent. But
Oh, it might have been the last level.
that is that. I need a. No, that doesn't do it. Right. It is going to. It's going to attack you twice, Yolandriel.
Okay. Ouchie. Ouchie.
That is absolutely disgusting. It's 20, dirty 20.
Okay. That hits.
And 16.
Let me double check. That does hit as well.
It does hit as well.
15.
Okay. It's 11 points of psychic damage, and I need you to make a concentration save.
Okay. That is good shit. That is 18 for the con save.
18 for the con save, that is a success. And that is 10 points of psychic damage. And another con save.
Come on, baby. keeping me then rolls. 15 again.
15 again. That's another success.
Cool.
It will then
Woo, boys!
pivot and shift to be right there. Still within your range, so it doesn't take any... It can go one more down. There we go. Perfect. There we go. That is its turn, but for the minions, these wonderful creatures, these ones, they all have the movement to do this. I'm moving up to Brolog. There's going to be 4 attacks against you, Brolog. With a bit of a... There we go. That one there. One here. There's one here. There's one here. It's a little confusing because everything's overlapping now. But doing multi-planar stuff is just difficult.
The two that... Or the one that he attacked that actually split, they're not going to attack him.
Why is that?
Because otherwise there'd be 6 things attacking him.
Oh yeah, no. These 2 are attacking you still. So there's 4 attacks against you, Anubisai, 4 against Brolog, and 3 against... yeah.
Cool.
With advantage... Does a 23 hit you, Brolog?
Yes.
A yes. Oh dear.
Yeah. These are not
What
good
the
for
hell?
Brolog to fight.
No, that's a 3 halved to 1 point of bludgeoning damage, because of your rage. And 3 points of lightning damage.
Wow.
I almost rolled minimum for that. It's painful. Right, and I need you to make a strength saving throw.
Strength saving throw.
Strength saving throw.
Nice. Okay.
Yeah, you would think it's nice, but...
12?
12? Does not pass. You are grappled
Okay.
by this wunderbar creature. I cannot see your icon right now, but I know where you are. And then does a 21 hit you?
Beats it.
It meets it. Oh, gosh. That is 5 points of lightning damage. And 4 halved to 2 points of bludgeoning damage. And I need you to make another strength saving throw.
It's in the corner. That's unfortunate. 11.
11. It fails again. Another one begins to wrap around your limbs. You are now having these things wrap around multiple parts. It's like living vines, but made of rubble and refuse instead. For the third one, it rolled 11 plus 8, so only 19 to hit, which I believe does not hit you.
It's not.
For the last one here,
Wait. Are these things constructs?
they are technically not.
Oh, okay.
The last one is a 23.
That hits me.
Okay. That is 6 points of lightning damage. And 3 half to 1 point of bludgeoning damage.
Nice.
And then another strength saving throw.
Party wipe?
13?
13 fails.
Good.
As another one brings its tendrils around your shoulders at the top and then pulls. You are now not considered grappled anymore, you are considered restrained. Your attacks are all at disadvantage. You have no movement. And I believe that's about it for restrained. But
Okay.
it's what gives you that disadvantage. It's like your arms are being held. It's very difficult for you to attack.
Okay.
That's them. Anubis Eye. 4 against you.
Yay.
First one's a 26.
Yeah.
6 points of lightning. And 1 point of bludgeoning.
Okay.
With a strength saving throw, that's this one here.
$23.
23, that passes. The second one only got a 17 to hit you. I don't think that gets you.
Miss.
Okay, that one misses. Moving on around clockwise. This guy. That's an 18 to hit. That one misses, I believe.
Yes.
This one here. That is a 25 to hit.
Hits.
5 points of lightning damage. 4 half to 2 points of bludgeoning and a lovely strength saving throw.
21.
21 passes. As for Buddy Boop, oh my goodness.
Oops.
The first attack was a natural 20. So he gets hit.
Which one was it?
This one here attacked Nernth for a natural 20. The 4 attacking you have all done. There's only one of them, only a few of them managed, but onto these guys. This guy got a natural 20. The rest of them did not succeed in meeting his AC. So he does take more damage and get hit. That's 2 for 6 to have to 3 plus 12 plus 9, 21, 24 points.
Question.
Answer.
Does Int have Sentinel?
That's a good question. Does he?
I've never seen him use it, but you may not have noticed.
Steady. He's got a lot of lovely things, but I don't think he has Sentinel.
Then as a reaction, I'm attacking the one that just hit him.
He does not have Sentinel. You absolutely can. Go for an attack. Lovely, lovely.
It's the only one. Dirty 20?
30-20, that hits. Very nice.
14 points of punch and 6 points of cold.
Beautiful. Beautiful. The bits...
And I do that with a grin on my face as I'm looking at him. Yeah, right. Oh my god.
He... Let me see if I can slip this in here. He, while still trying to dodge around attacks and move around things, stabbing forward, instinctively says, "Thanks, Gareth," and goes in for another attack.
Gareth? Who's Gareth?
After them, it's around to Arden. Arden. Oh, Arden needs to make a concentration saving throw, as he takes 4 points of psychic damage.
Second, check his con. That is a 19 for his con save. Not that it matters, because at the
19.
beginning of his turn, he's just gonna end that anyway. And then he took 4 damage, you said?
Yep. Takes 4 points of psychic damage, which he's resistant to, so it's half to 2.
2, yeah. So 5, no. 5 HP, I should say. Oh yeah, at the beginning of his turn, he's gonna drop Dust Devil or Dirt Devil or whatever it's called. He's going to... Ooh, duh. As an action condition. No, he's just going to use a bonus action to make his quarterstaff a shillelagh. And then he's going to hit. He can only hit once per turn, right?
It's a great question. I don't build my guests' characters. Actually, I built Wisp, but that was the only one. Yeah, he's only got one attack action per turn. So if Shillelagh is a Shillelagh bonus action, which it is, he still has an attack.
Okay, he attacks for 21 to hit.
21 hits.
8. 11. What damage is this? Bludgeoning damage.
Bludgeoning damage.
Yes, and then he is going to use his movement, if I can see him, to a skirt, right there.
A skirt. Okay, move out. Perfect.
Okay. Ends his turn, rolls right back around to Papa.
So it's a Papa, but at the end of that turn, I need the 2 people who are awake to make a wisdom saving throw.
Ooh.
Wait,
There's only
Brolog,
one.
2 people.
there's only Brolog.
Oh, there's
only
yeah,
Brolog right
Praspidus is asleep. Brolog, make a wisdom saving throw.
Fail, baby, fail! 17.
17. You succeed. Actually,
Okay.
no. Wait. I haven't been able to use this yet. Well, I haven't used it yet. Well, I haven't been able to use it yet. Because Yolandriel's been in the dream plane the entire bloody time. You are in the physical plane right now.
True.
He is going to use one of his actions to cause you to fail. Which makes you enter the dream plane.
Cool.
On top of... No. Yeah, on top
Right on top of Praspidus.
Because I haven't had an opportunity to stand up yet.
The 2 of you appearing into the same space is going to shunt you both apart from each other. So, essentially, Praspidus, I'm going to move you, whichever one I selected. You have moved over to that point, and you do both take a little damage. 3 points of force damage as you are shunted away from each other.
Ouch. But Brolog is back.
I will need to mark that down and keep track of the fact that he's already used one of those, so he can't do certain things that he really wants to do. But that was necessary. That is actually where we are going to call it for the week, because we have to try to stay true to our time slot as much as possible, as requested by Brolog, and we want to honor that.
Yes.
This is going very interestingly.
No, Papa's gonna come back and start rolling ones on them.
One way I put it.
A couple of peaks and a
I'm
couple
going to
of
start
people's
rolling
healths.
20s. Just watch.
This is getting very interesting. The things are going. So, yeah, that's Tales of Andrea this week. Let's put some more calming music on, because this is intense. Thank you everyone very much for joining us and coming out and having a little fun. I do have to say a little thing real quick. For the past couple of weeks, there has been a campaign going on for one of 2 mods to come into existence. And with that whole cadaffle of everything going on and trying to organize all this, just made the executive decision. Zelda, you're a mod. Congratulations.
Yeah!
You're in.
Yay!
You're in. Congrats. Welcome to responsible life in our stream. Other than that, thank you very much for helping us out with that, Zelda. We really do appreciate it. We need all the support we can, absolutely, to keep moving forward and keep progressing ourselves. That is why, if you would like to do this wonderful thing called giving us a little extra to help. It all goes straight to, I get it wrong every time. It all goes straight to the stream, so any assistance possible, that's wonderful. There is also subscribing, sharing our name, following, tell people about us, tell your friends. We've got soon to be 3 RPG campaigns going on, so if today doesn't suit your schedule usually, take your pick. There's a few others. Would like to keep growing that too, so that's what we want to be. TRPG Central. Yay! Yeah, that's it. That's all I've got. Thank you all again for coming out. We love you all, and until Sunday.
Yay.
The year may have closed for now. We hope you met a friend this go around. Tired and blurry you may be. We hope your minds are full from this revelry. May peace follow you out. May you return for more giggles and shouts.